Okay. And take a look. Make sure everything works good. See, it's Cloud Sword with Squall's Lionheart. Good. Oh, did I forget to actually like plug in my controller? Well, let's hope I don't have to like start this over again. Lucky, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you. I'm just gonna go ahead and let this play as we. What if I had to restart because plug-in would. Hey there, heroes! My name is Hero Girl. I'm your friendly local neighborhood hero tuber, and today is Final Fantasy Friday. That time of the week where we play Final Fantasy. Usually with our buddy Fron, who joins us a little bit later. And normally I'd spend the first hour yapping, chapping, doing a little turtle tapping. But I don't have that luxury today. Because we're currently in the middle of an attack on another airship. Which means that I think we're going to be fighting the sorceress here soon. I don't think we're at the end. We might be getting close to the end of this too. And there's like one more full disc between now and the end. So we'll be like 2/3 of the way done. Maybe. I don't actually know. I have been batting out the time a little bit with the farming for Squall's ultimate weapon because I need that anime time. Fine. I can kill a little bit of time early on because I need to re-junction all of the GFs actually. I need to re-junction all the GFs so I can figure out like which stats are overlapping, which ones aren't, and optimize it just a little bit better. I did look up where the other GFs are. And according to good old-fashioned game facts, it doesn't look like we've really missed any. And if we do end up missing any, then we can actually get the rest in Ultimisia's castle at the very end. That's not going to be till the very end. The end, the end, the end, the end, the end, the end. I really like this game, chat. Even though, like, we did have a little bit of a crash out last week with the reveal that literally all 6 party members came from the same orphanage. The same orphanage that the sorceress was looking after them in. I still love this game. This is a good game. I like this game. I can definitely see why this might not be one of the better rated Final Fantasies, but it's still a good game. Although I have to imagine that part of that is because I did have Fron helping me out with figuring out the junction system using the GFs. Buying tents so I could just like supercharge my HP. But like, all that's just part of the journey. All of that is just part of the journey. It's part of the experience. It's part of what makes this game special, right? When I started playing, I told myself that I was not going to like put the entire onus on the game itself. It was going to be about the experience. And streaming does change the experience. Streaming changes the experience quite a bit. Especially when you are doing some co-play with some friends. Although, I have to say, maybe make it so that way we are both playing like, you know, story-based games at the exact same time, you know? Because if I have to pause my cutscenes for Fran's cutscenes, or vice versa, I don't know if either of us are going to have a fantastic time. Alright, so... First things first. I am going to access the menu from here. I have to re-heal everyone anyway. Yep, okay, so we're just gonna, like, pause during a cutscene. Blasphemy. Right? Alright, so I'm going to unjunction literally everyone. Right? Yeah, I'm gonna junction literally everyone real quick. Junction. And, like, it does reset the stats, but come on. Changes current, okay. Junction. Do a Shiva, Quetzalcoatl, and... Alright. So let's take a look at our girlfriends real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Okay, so there's enough for everyone to have 3 now. I think cutscenes are what elevated gaming to another level, even all the way back to the simplistic stuff in Miss Pac-Man. I mean, I don't know. I don't know that that's the case. Like, what is a cutscene but, like, just being able to script out moving picture with text and audio, right? And, like, television was already doing that. Television and movies were already doing that. It was definitely a step closer for games trying to emulate TV shows and movies. That's certainly true. Making sure that we take those sips. Okay. So, let's take a look at the junctions that they have, right? So, HP junction. I think that's the big one, right? Make sure that we have non-overlapping junctions. So, HP, VIII, match. Have strength, VIII, spirit. First things first. Find our HP junctions. Okay. HP, strength. Alright, so Clive has HP. Quetzalcoatl has HP. Siren has magic. So right now it's still Quetzalcoatl and... Okay. Mighty Brothers have HP junction. So right out the bat, we have Quetzalcoatl, Clive, Mighty X. Those are our HP junctions. That works. Double check here. Learn HP Mage hit. That's a little redundant. HP VIII Mage. Mage Spirit. Attack J. Strength. Currently learning speed. Gotcha. Okay. So we have 4 characters that learn HP. Mighty Brothers has Spirit and Strength, which is good for Zep. That's also good for Squall. You only have... Oh, wait, no. Why did I... Oh, wait. Right. Right. Okay. Elm Attack J, Elm Defense. Gotcha. That's why. That's why. So, we probably equip Clive on his HP and Strength. Bit Magic. Strength. HP, Strength, and Spirit. HP, VIII. Okay. So I'm thinking Brothers on Squall and Clive on Bell to start. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we'll do to start. And honestly, I should definitely make sure that we have stuff here. Raw item, Mad Rush. Yeah, Zell's not gonna be using hardly. And then I'll come back to this after we finish junctioning. Junction, GF. There's Mighty Brothers. There we go. Junction Magic, Strength, Judge Magic. Billy. Yep. Draw. Magic. And then we need to make sure that someone has like the card. So, but just make sure that this is the bare minimum. Yeah, make sure that that's the bare minimum. Just in case. Just in case we forget, chat. And then Renoa, you can junction. Oh, right. Oh, it actually just like has it. I forgot about that. Okay, that makes it easier. Shiva, Quetzalcoatl. This is right. Spirit is magic defense. Right. Gotcha. Quetzalcoatl boosts vitality and magic. Strength, bit, magic defense. Diablos is just HP and magic. Sandwich is HP, magic, and bit. And it's just strength. Gotcha. So it's probably Quetzalcoatl. Then Shiva would give strength and spirit. I'm currently learning speed, evasion, hidden luck. Are huge, are they? Diabolos and sandwich. I guess Diabolos gives junction to hit. And ammonia gives buff to strength. Don't really need that with... Yeah. So then... I guess you can also have Shiva. Real quick. Give you the... Oh, right. Oh, that gives you... Turn into the card? Right. Okay. Right. Right, because Shiva has the card command. Either that or Quetzalcoatl. One of the two. Anyway, so draw... Item... Oh, that's... I did like having Squall on card duty. But I guess that just means that he will change hits. Yes? I mean, say la vie. We are trying to like optimize for junctioning here. Okay. So now with that taken care of, Squall's got HP, strength, and spirit. It'd be great to bump up the vitality and the magic. So sandwich would fill that in. Yeah, sandwich fills that in. And then I guess Diabolos for hit. Yeah, Diabolos for hit. That means Zell gets the junction. And ammonia. Wait, what? I thought we had 9. I thought we had like 9 GS that we could use. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Noah. Callum, thank you so much for leaving a lurk. Bell. Oh, you're Siren's on Quistis. That's why. See, this is why we're checking. This is why we're taking the time. Okay, so then they'll have choice between either Siren for magic, Leviathan for magic defense. I don't know that you might want the magic defense, but I guess. Okay. Yeah. Just give Zell the leftovers, I guess. Wait, hold on. Then what about Renoa? Didn't Renoa have 3? Junction. Yeah. Oh, okay. She did. Okay. Okay. So then swap. Gotcha. Go back to Zell. I guess I don't need everyone to have like 3 specifically. Guess there's not a lot of reason to do that. It's not like everyone has like double fit, right? I think so. I don't. Let's see. Treatment, remove abnormal status, restore HP. Oh god, hold on. Treatment and recover. Add rush? I guess restore HP is good if I'm not gonna let him do magic. Yeah, just give him the retreat pass. Then here we can go ahead and do all the stuff. Finds hidden save and draw points. This is actually relevant for trying to get Cerberus later on. +1 bonus. +1 bonus to strength at level up. Strength 40. Strength 20. Turn him into a nuke. Nuke him. Okay, then here we just go ahead and do exactly what we... Where's my Curaga? The most busted. Fire's currently 62. Give that 62. And then all we gotta do, find anything that does more. So Blizzard does more. Or does more. Or does most, question mark? Arrow does most. Huh. Oh wait, hold on. I don't even know if like if the magic was transferred over or not. We actually need to transfer the magic. Take all magic from other members. Select member to receive magic. Take it from... Okay. Try... They'll take magic from... Selfie... Irvine Questus. Okay. That's... Now Squall, take it. Fine, I'll take it. Selfie. Theoretically, that worked. Junction. Spirit. What's better than Cure for Spirit? Dell's pretty good at. Life is pretty good, actually. Anything better than that? Doesn't really look like it. This whole system is just like really good. The only issue is how messed up everything can get when you just have to like swap it over a whole bunch. Okay, this is the single target AD. This is the LM defense. Yeah, okay. This is special conditions. This is actual elements. Ice, thunder, very, very frightening me. Zara, Lizara. This is elemental defense. I guess protect and oh, shell is really good there, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Holy dooly. Then we can even like get that up with protect. And then Zell's just like never gonna die. Zell can actually just silence them with his fist. Blinding's pretty good. Break is pretty good. Stop is cool. Stop! In the name of love. 1 out of 5 chance of stopping is not bad. Pain. Pain is not enough. Pain. Can't get enough. Honestly, 7% chance silent. Sure. And then what's actually just like the best thing to against? Maybe not berserk. Oh, as soon as just like gives 19% for everything. Hot damn. Telling you, some of this stuff is absolutely busted. An extra. Okay, and then we still gotta pump up the magic, which shouldn't really matter too much. Zell's not a caster. But maybe. Never know. Okay. Yeah. See, this is why we're just spending the first hour or so getting everything set up. Okay. Double check the abilities real quick. And strength. The occasional treatment just in case he has to. Make a quick save. In case. Continue junction. Junction for Noah next because she's our caster. Alright, set the abilities. So she's gonna have a card. Magic at 40%, Spirit at 40%. I don't hate that. Then or not. Kiraga. Kiraga is he as HP stat. Oh wait, the elemental defense. Oh wait, no, she doesn't have the status defense effects yet. That is something to keep in mind.
I'm always happy to take your money.
Mint, thank you so much for the resubby. Almost 2 years, baby! Holy shit, has it been already 2 years? That's astounding. That is astounding. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. I'm gonna get my medicine. I am officially re-diagnosed with ADHD as of yesterday. I am re-diagnosed with ADHD. In about 3 weeks, I will have the official diagnosis sent to me by email. And then I can send that to my doctor. And we can start working on figuring out what medicines are going to help me best. I can focus. I can make the videos that I keep saying I want to make. I can actually script things out without my brain going to mush because I use so much energy to try and like maintain the focus. And why is my controller was freaking out there for a second. When Zen? Soon Zen! Yes! Yes! And I have so many things that I want to write about. I want to write about magic. I want to write about Brawl. I want to write about video games. I want to write about anime. I have so many things that I have written. And now I can focus and make videos out of them. I'm so excited. I'm so excited, chat. My brain will work again. It cannot be understated exactly how huge that is for me. Like, for real. I have struggled so much with disability when there are a lot. So you're saying it's not working now? I mean, my brain is definitely, you know, my brain is minimally functional. Let's just put it that way. Let's just say that the Rock Lee training weights are gonna come off. That is the best way I can describe it. Tara, Bio, Baraga. I mean, I guess I could do like Thunder. Come back to go ahead and get the rest of this going. Oh god. Yeah. You realize I have a lot of guilt. I have been feeling a lot of guilt over not being able to fulfill a ton of promises. Partly because so much of the work that I do is invisible, right? When I'm working on scripts, when I'm working on book or doing any sort of writing work, the ability to, you know, show people that I am not just like jerking them around or making empty promises comes down to me actually being able to have something I can present and show. Yeah, would have been good there, but that's fine. Junction. Oh, am I already? Yeah, I've already been through there. So it's like the prospect of actually being able to, you know, start regularly making stuff and publishing them, even if they're not like huge and grandiose or whatever, just like anything at all, and be able to work efficiently within the habits that I've done, huge. Absolutely huge. And is that 20? Probably would have been 5. I give you the benefit of the doubt. I mean, I'm glad you do, Lucky. And I mean, and I know that sounds like glib or sarcastic or whatever, but like, I promise it's not. I promise that, like, for real, I appreciate that the people who have my back are completely understanding and that they know that I've been struggling and that they have been patiently waiting. And I really want to make sure that when I do finally, like, start releasing those projects for real, that they have some real fun, that they have some real good quality. Haven't seen all of my long form content, but you do enjoy it when it's there. Passed my Brawl video on to like 20 people. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Also, I recognize what's happening. So like, as I have the menu, all these extra hands are like flickering as like placeholder stuff. And on OBS, it's actually just being caught as like going back and forth. Even now, I feel like Brawl is very much understood. I feel like Brawl is definitely misunderstood. I've been like lurking on Reddit, not like actively commenting, because like I just don't really do that. I leave like a comment here or there, but for the most part, just upvotes and downvotes. But I've been reading to kind of like gauge most people's. It feels like there's like half and half. There are the people who are very vocal about what they want Brawl to be, and then there's also people who are just as equally vocal about the reality of what it is, and they're very often like clashing. And like, here's the thing too, right? I want to write long form videos about Brawl and about Magic, but I feel like if I write too much about that specifically, then it's going to put me into a bit of a Magic niche. And so what I want to do is I want to find a way to holistically talk about it in like with regards to game design and mindset and stuff like that. So I have some ideas for addressing questions and things about Brawl that can that should probably be applied in multiple aspects of like different games, right? Things like, you know, having the right mindset about improving and getting better and studying and learning. I have a video idea for that I'm tentatively calling like what Magic players can learn from fighting games. That one is one I'm excited to do at some point, because it kind of brushes on that idea that I talked about in that first Brawl video, where it's like, you know, you got to be a student, you got to practice, you got to learn. And then there's just also stuff like, you know, when should companies who are trying to curate their game, when should they be doing bans? When should they get involved? Although I think Phil Gallagher of 30BU actually has a really good essay on that. Like, not even like an essay, it's just more like a reference post, I think. That's really good for that. We all have our struggles, so I'm not going to judge you if it takes longer than even you might want to. I mean, I'm glad you're not. I am sincerely glad you're not. Let's see, was that all that I had the junction with? I think so. Okay, so I gotta remember that Renoa is doing the carding from now on. When lore video? When Hero Girl lore video. That is also in the pipe. That is also in the pipe. That one is filled with like some very important and personal anecdotes for who I am as a person and some of the things that I am struggling with. And like, if I really want to get like ambitious for a second here, I'm also trying to figure out the best order in which to make these videos. Because I think the general idea is that if I cover a bunch of smaller topics leading into a bigger topic, that will make it easier to like understand what's I'm talking about in that bigger topic video. Especially when people are watching it for the first time, I can say, please go back and watch this previous video I made for more details regarding this thing. So I'm almost thinking about these essays in terms of like arcs, you know? Like if I was writing for an anime, then this would be like the Hero Girl arc. This would be the Dawn Trail arc, because the Dawn Trail review is like something entirely. Okay, so Squall actually doesn't have anything special, but we do want to give him encounter none. HP 40, bit 20, magic 20. Okay, so nothing like too crazy. Show me Kurog. Oh, that's a lot of health. That is a lot of frickin' health. I do get the elemental defense. That's good. Status defense is also like huge. Where's my berserks and Asunas? Oh no, I need more Asunas. Sleep. Death, drain, bio, stop. Do I not have shells for Squall? Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. Did your scan as soon as shells? Okay, I can't put shell here. That's fine because this is statuses. Is that what it is? Yeah, I would have to say it's because it's stat. Stop, bio, death, drain. Blind is probably the most important. Nah, it's probably the same. Then here we can go ahead and we can put our shell. Add in extra attack power. Maybe in terms of hybrid content, you can incorporate why you like X things into one video. That is exactly the plan, Mint. That is exactly the plan. So like, a while back when I did the Brawl queue video, I remember being like, so I'm gonna like, I would like questions. I would like questions that I can answer and think about and like put into a response. And I very specifically remember you, Mint, bringing up the idea of talking about like what kind of decks I like. And I did a lot of thinking about that one, a lot of actually like writing. And I realized that this is absolutely something that I can expand out into like other things. Because it isn't just like, you know, card games. It's also what types of video games do I enjoy? What types of hobbies do I get involved with it? Like self-expression is one that's really important to me. Part of why I latched on to FF14 is because it's a very simple style game where I have a lot of room for personal expression in terms of like the clothes that I dress my characters up, how I design them, the pictures that I can take. And I've got like 4 different axes for the decks that I enjoy, and I can translate that into books, movies, stuff like that. It's honestly going to be pretty cool, I would like. Also, we're trying to get... Let's see. Not stop. Stop. Oh, wait. Ultimate gets a lot for such little. Excellent. That's what we want. I wonder if I could just, like, buy more. Probably. Give me magic next, I guess. Practice like 100. Sleep is 34. I could junction sleep, but sleep just like goes away. Like the biggest thing. You knock them once and then they like just stop sleeping. Stop. In the name of love. That's not getting old anytime soon, by the way. Okay, so magic defense and then vitality? Yeah. Once the numbers are set up, then we can go ahead and go. But I'm enjoying just like hanging out. What's something you feel like you should like is everywhere in your niches but never vied with? I used to have like a bunch of these type of things. A bunch of these type of things where like they were super, super popular with especially with the people that I was hanging out with. And then I felt so betrayed when I tried to get into them and I thought they were hot garbage, right? Like if we were talking about just like things in general, then if anyone is familiar with web fiction, i.e., you know, literally just someone's original fiction that they're posting online, maybe to like their WordPress blog or something, basically like reading off of AO3, but an original work and posted by someone hosted on their website. There is a fic called Worm. And it is a superhero story, right? It is a superhero story about a girl who has the power to control bugs. She can tell them where to go. She can, you know, basically control them the way Aquaman controls dolphins or whatever. And it's not just bugs. It's also like spiders or anything else in that like family. You know, just your creepy crawlies. And she uses that power to try and be a superhero. When I started watching My Hero Academia, one of the things I was hearing from my friends was how much it was like Worm. And I also heard that Worm had like really creative uses of its powers. I tried reading Worm, and it is very much exactly what the author started writing it to do. It is a story that was being written week to week with who knows how much editing. Maybe a little bit, who knows? Maybe a little bit of beta reading, who knows? But it was just something to get going. Something to get going, something to write every week, regardless of whether it was good or not. Just something to get the author into the habit of writing weekly, and he wrote a lot. And I commend him for that. I commend him for that. But at the same time, it is very much a week-to-week story written by someone who was still trying to build a lot of experience. So, like, this isn't a knock. This isn't a knock on the author. I can't remember his name. But, like, it is also very much an early project. And it reads like one. And the premise is not... The premise and, like, the stuff that's happening in it, it's not enough to hook me and get me past that point of things that I can, like, tolerate in order to continue reading to find out what happens next, right? It's not enough for me to overcome and get invested into the story. And I think part of it was that I was reading it after having a bit of a rough time with something I really wanted to try to do to help a friend, and things just kind of fell through. But no, I just really did not care for it. I think I read, like, I want to say at least a dozen chapters. I gave it what I would consider a very fair shot. And it just didn't work. It just did not work. And, like, the funny thing is, a lot of the, like, technical critiques, the actual, like, you know, I don't really care for how this scene was done, or this scene feels like it's lacking emotion, or this part of the story feels like the author is trying to, you know, be super smart and logical with the sequence of events that's happening. This type of criticism is criticism that I could actually reapply to a ton of other stuff, like Final Fantasy XIV. And for a while, I did. For a while, I did, because I was trying to make Final Fantasy XIV do all of the work in order to get me to enjoy the game. When Final Fantasy XIV is very much trying to, you know, it wants you to do a good portion of the work to enjoy the game. Like, there were some good moments in there. There was some great writing in Final Fantasy XIV, don't get me wrong. I love the story that Final Fantasy XIV tells. But it is not what I would call a story that whisks you away. It is a story that requires you to get yourself involved and collaborate with it in order to create an experience that you will enjoy throughout the process. And that's actually one of the scales, right? That's one of the axes for whether or not I can enjoy something, is how hard do I have to work to make this thing good? So when you're sitting down and you're just like watching a really good movie, like watching Everything Everywhere at Once, phenomenal movie, absolutely fantastic movie. That movie is asking you to, you know, the amount of effort that you have to put in to enjoy that film really just kind of comes from, you know, being able to recognize themes, motives, maybe having it, you know, touch on topics that relate to you personally as a human being. It is not asking you to fill in a ton of gaps. It is not asking you to read through, like, you know, 2 different layers of metaphor, symbolism, allegory, and or irony in order to figure out what is being said. If you want to contrast that with something, A Clockwork Orange is by Gary Kubrick. That is a good movie. That's a good movie. We just saw it for the first time last weekend. I really enjoyed that film, but actually no, not even but. And asterisk, it is asking for you to really think about the imagery that's being used. It's really asking you to, you know, question and pick apart why some of these storytelling elements are included. Why is it that the quote milk bar in Clockwork Orange is full of statues of nude women on their hands and knees, right? Like, why is that? You know, what does Alex going through the prison system and basically being a model prisoner, what does that represent? What is that trying to say? That is asking you to put in more work than just, you know, sit back and enjoy the show. And then you get, and like, you know, just to like, you know, highlight why this is not a bad thing. The Super Mario movie, the first one, because I haven't seen the second one. I've only seen the first one. So like, the Super Mario movie does not ask that you really work hard to think about what it's trying to say. It is very much a just sit back, enjoy the picture, enjoy what's going on. However, you do have to really stretch any semblance of theme. If your goal is to, like, you know, for example, write a thesis, write an essay about what the Super Mario movie is trying to say, and I do mean the animated one, not the amazing one where they go into the sewers and then Yoshi's like a claymation dinosaur and Bowser's a little Goomba head in a big bodysuit. Talking about the animated one. If you had to write an essay about what this movie's theme and messaging is, you have to really stretch what little the movie gives you, right? It's like very vaguely about being able to meet expectations of the people around you, about being able to like live up to what your family wants for you, what your friends want for you, being able to rise up to the occasion. But it's very sparse in the evidence and discussion that it provides for that topic. It is asking you to work very, very hard to justify the decisions that it's made, to like extrapolate on that. Not making sense. Because the movie itself is not giving you anything. It's basically just like, you know, lying back and expecting you to do all the work. If I may speak a little crassly for a moment. And the same thing applies to games. The same thing absolutely applies to games. How hard am I going to have to work to do the thing that I want to be doing? If you want to talk about Magic, you know, that's the difference between like lower decks and higher tier decks. The lower tier decks are going to require you to work harder in order to make them viable. And unfortunately for me, I'm not really into playing decks just because they're good. I really, really like it when they have an aesthetic that I enjoy, when I have a lot of expression that I can put through them. But, and this is a but, often the types of things that I resonate with are a lower quality that require that extra work effort. So we can talk about pre-modern and how, actually, you know what, no, we can talk about Brawl. We can talk about Brawl and how now that there's a competitive queue, like a competitive ladder, I can play any commander deck, right? I can play any commander deck I want as long as it's legal, because they did ban some commanders. That's fine. I have to recognize that some of my favorite commanders are going to need to work a lot harder. Matoya is going to have to work a little bit harder than Katara Waterbending Master, because Katara Waterbending Master, once she, gets some of those experience points, will just draw you cards just for attacking, whereas Matoya needs some built surrounding pieces to actually get going. Higher tier decks ask significantly less of you because the floor is significantly higher. And while that is very good for the amount of like mental energy and emotional investment that you put into something, it does mean that I'm not going to be as invested or interested if it's not something that I already do. This is why anytime that I get into something and I really like it, and it happens to be in a higher tier competitively, it's just a happy accident. Like, I am an Aegis main when it comes to Smash Bros. And while I don't play Smash Bros. Competitively, if I was, I would be playing with a top tier character that, according to some of the analysis videos I've been watching, is a character that's overtuned. And that would be perfectly great for me. It means I wouldn't have to work as hard if I was trying to play Link, who is significantly less well equipped, right? Like, he's not a bad character, but it's just that there are so many characters that does what he does, but better and more efficiently. Anyway. So, like, that's basically the core of the video right there. That's your free little preview. See, it's not the info dumping that's hard. The info dumping I can do at the drop of a hat. It's being able to get the executive energy going to write all of this down, edit it so that way it doesn't sound like inane rambling, because I have gone back and reread some of my info dumps and then rewatched some of my videos, and I've been like, oh god, wait, no, when, how, why are we on the topic that we are now? When did we transition to this? I don't understand. Or like I just completely like got caught in the flow of my own speech or whatever. That's how I learned you like the Browns? Oh my god, that is how I... Yeah, because I included the Factory of Sadness. It's true, it's true! Oh my god. I can't watch them this year because they still have Deshaun Watson on for another year. He is not a good guy. We've been over this before, but like, I'm gonna try watching the Chargers this year. They're in my time zone. They should be significantly better. They're not actively imploding their team every 2 or 3 years. So hopefully, this year will be much kinder to me. Yet she replaced the Browns with the Hellkites for her Madden franchise. I did that very specifically for the challenge. Let's not forget that the AFC North has the Baltimore Ravens, the Pittsburgh Steelers, and the Cincinnati Bengals. The Cincinnati Bengals are like okay 50% of the time, more often than not. The Pittsburgh Steelers and the Ravens, those are both like really hard hitting defenses, and especially Pittsburgh and Pittsburgh is very consistently good, and then Baltimore just like had a lot of legendary players on there, like Ray Lewis, Terrell Suggs, Jamal Lewis, on running the ball and stuff like that. So like, I do that 1 because I like the Browns playbook, 2 for the challenge, 3 so I don't have to actually play against the Browns because the Browns are in fact the worst team in the league. Don't at me. And therefore I could be the worst team in the league and everyone else is not an easy walk. The Steelers are devouring themselves this year by favoring agent talent that shouldn't be playing anymore. Maybe. The funny thing is, I don't even know if I would recognize any of the players if I looked at any given team now. I need to pick up like one of those fantasy football magazines later this year. One of those like yearly mini encyclopedia type things, and just start devouring it, because I have been so out of the loop for watching professional football that no one is familiar. When I was watching regularly, Matt Ryan was still a young quarterback in like his early to mid 20s. Phillip Rivers was the quarterback of the Chargers. They're both long retired. Won't at you. I think the 2 worst teams in Madden 06 are the Browns and the 49ers. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you get it. You get what I'm talking about. Honestly, if Pittsburgh is holding on to relics, 1, I understand it. I understand the wish to remain loyal to the players that have done a lot of work for you. Oh my god, that's like that is also one of the kick in the that is also just like a massive kick in the teeth, right? Cleveland traded. No, they didn't trade. I think they lost Joe Hayden. They lost Joe Hayden. When I was watching regularly, Baker Mayfield looked like a great rising quarterback, and Joe Hayden was an amazing cornerback who'd finally helped shore up our defense. But then, like, there were issues, and then Joe Hayden turned into a free agent, and he signed with Pittsburgh. I get really autistic about players being on rival teams, because it doesn't make sense to me, right? It doesn't make sense. But no, you played for Cleveland. Why would you go to a rival team? Because they paid. Because they paid the money that he was looking for. It's as simple as that. And also, like, Pittsburgh is a very stable organization, and Cleveland is just like, the place where anyone only goes there if like they're at the very end of their contract, and it's basically a pro graveyard. Matt Ryan's the team president for the Falcons now. Yeah, that's why he was in the schedule announcement, wasn't it? Yeah, that's why he had that bit in the schedule announcement. It's actually really good too. Do none of these junction onto hit? It doesn't look like any of these junction onto hit. Huh. Weird. I should do a quick save. The last NFL adjacent news you heard was Tom Brady's making coconut water called Good Nut. I ain't touching that one. I ain't touching that one. Tom Brady finally being retired. I can't believe he was in the league for as long as he was, and I'm still coming back after the fact. That's the real crazy thing. I want to say the last time I actually saw any games was oh god, it might have been 2020, because I remember that the playoffs were right in the middle of COVID too. Tom Brady single-handedly lowered ratings for the Super Bowl? What? What? If you have a link to an article or something about that, I would love to see that, because that is astounding. It's like, Tom Brady, you either love him or you hate him. And chances are, if you love him, you're a Patriots fan, or a Bucks fan, if I remember correctly. Because didn't he sign on with Tampa Bay once he left England? Once he left New England? I want to say he was. So I feel like I missed it. Oh, we're good. Oh. See, and that's the other thing too, right? The other thing is that I do not want to try and monetize everything I do. And I'm really getting into Blood Bowl right now. I'm really getting into Blood Bowl because it's literally fantasy football. It's got dice. It's got little miniature figurines that I can paint. I am not going to suddenly turn it into a miniature painting channel, but I absolutely see myself wanting to write essays about my experience getting into Blood Bowl and anything that I can tie into it. But I also don't want to just like write about the thing, right? It's finding the purpose in the prose. If I'm going to be writing, I'm going to try and have three things. I want purpose, prose, and parody. Parody will literally just be aping off of anything or anything. Where am I going? This is just like another school, right? Pretty sure this is just like another school. So at some point you're going to be hearing me talk about Blood Bowl in another essay, but also that's just, it's going to be interesting to see develop is what I hope. Oh, hey, these guys. Fatigued. Let's just go. Let's get it over with, you know? Request. We're leaving Cypher up to you now, you know? We don't know what's going on anymore, you know? We just want the old Cypher back, you know? Cypher probably thinks he can't go back now. Why do I sound like Snake? Alright. Octagon, I do believe that love can bloom on the battlefield. Something like that. Huh. I wonder if like we can come back to this afterward. Oh hey. Please don't kill me. I'm not your enemy. Those bastards stormed in during class and just took over this place. Most of the students were kicked out then. You guys came to fight the sorceress, right? Here, you can have this. Card key. I know 2 other students are hiding somewhere. They also have card keys to open the restricted areas. Be careful, guys. Me. And see, the best part is, we're already at the first hour mark, which means that Fron's gonna show up soon. Honestly, I think the biggest kick in the teeth is that I just don't have local television for watching football games anymore. I don't know anyone that does. So I am going to have to rely on my wife to help me figure some stuff out, because I sure as hell ain't paying for the NFL Network. Although, if I could... I still wouldn't spend it on the NFL Network. And the sad thing is, I can't even watch NFL games like on tape if I know what the score is beforehand. if I hear about the score beforehand, like if I see it on like my Google homepage or whatever, I am just straight up not going to be able to sit and watch the actual game. This is like one of the few things where actual spoilers matter for me. Because like part of the fun of the live event is like, you know, anything can happen at any point, and if you already know like the game is gonna be a blowout, well, then you stop hoping that, you know, there's gonna be a last second comeback, or that there's gonna be, you know, a sudden turnover or anything to get them back into the game. All the tension is gone. We watch sports for the tension. Posted an article in general section since didn't know where else to put it. Specifically mentions Brady fatigue. Thank you. I'm definitely going to get that a look later. Save real quick. Also, I forgot to... Agreed, rather watch a game or wrestling live when you can. I forgot to use a tent real quick. Also, I just realized I have the ability to like break some stuff down, so I should probably be doing that. Find status magic from an item, support magic from a... Five Asunas? Oh, I need a ton of Asunas, actually. I can put that onto Squall. Double check, make sure that we have... Remedies also make Asunas. Dragon Fanes make Asunas. One Dragon Fane will make 20 Asunas, but I need Dragon Fanes for something else later. Oh, I need that for the ultimate weapon, right? Squall has 45. Double check. Zell has 99 already. Noah has 100. Oh, you can hold up to 100? Fine. Yeah, that's exactly what we wanted. Like, I keep saying that, okay, when I was in middle school, I had someone I was kind of like quasi-enemies with. You know how middle schoolers get. But I was getting really into football because I was reading Ice Shield 21. If you love football and you love manga, specifically manga, read Ice Shield 21. It's by the same artist who would go on to draw One Punch Man, Yosuke Murata. And it's written by the guy who would go on to write Dr. Stone. Ichigo Inaki, I want to say is what his name was. So, like, fantastic duo. I picked up Ice Shield 21 on a whim because I'd read an interview with the artist and writer in the back of Monthly Shonen Jump. Picked it up on my trip to Washington, D.C. Back in 7th grade. We had... It was like 7th or 8th grade? Yeah. We had a trip to visit the nation capital. And it just was there in a bookstore. I needed more stuff to read, so I picked up the first volume or so. I read it. I was instantly hooked. Instantly hooked. So I was getting really into football. And this kid, this kind of enemy kid, asked me, you know, what the point of sports was. And he asserted that sports has no point. There is no point to sports. It doesn't do anything productive. It doesn't help anyone. And like, at the time, I couldn't really articulate why, you know, the point of sports. I could now. It's fucking entertainment, you doofus! There is no point to entertainment. There is no point to recreation other than getting a sense of satisfaction and enjoyment within your own life. And you have no right to say that it is pointless, unless you consider music pointless, unless you consider arts pointless, unless you consider, like, you know, painting pointless, woodwork, exercise, literally doing anything just for its own sake. Motherfucker. I wonder if there's a guy over here. Honestly, the command loadout's a little funky. ice rink in here? Oh my god. Does Final Fantasy VIII take place in Canada? What the hell? I appreciate that Squall can apparently just like walk across ice without any issue whatsoever. Oh, hello, magic draw point. Oh, I'm already maxed out on protect. Oh well. This is amazing though. They have basketball, football, hockey. Final Fantasy VIII really is just like the perfect Final Fantasy, isn't it? I mean, like I say that, and yet I still crashed out last week. Honestly, you want to talk about whether or not a game makes you work? Final Fantasy VIII is asking me to work a bit to actually, like, you know, extrapolate on its themes. Fron was right. When they come in and they're like, oh shit, you know, this game's supposed to be about memory and whatever, and they just kind of like throw in, oh, and all 6 of you were in the same orphanage together. That's, I guess I could, like, you know, there's probably enough for me to work with. But I am going to have to scratch the old noodle and pull for straws. Just a skosh. I'm already maxed out on life, too? Damn, if that ain't just the truth. That's all I'm trying to be. You ever think about the fact that life really is just like a good meal? At some point, you will have consumed so much that you will just be ready to order the check. You will actually have drunk so much from the well of life that it no longer behooves you to consume anymore. And it is truly only the greedy and the vain who are going to, you know, try and eat more so that way they can get out of ordering the bell. Really. Also, just because I want to make sure that Fron casually checking Discord. Anytime I get a notification, I'm gonna have to check Discord. Because what if Fron accidentally gets into like a car mishap, you know? Accidentally gets into a car mishap and then suddenly has to be like, sorry, hero, you're on your own. Good luck fighting the sorceress. Nope. Are we just gonna have to like go back to number 2? Probably. Lucky, thank you so much for gifting out a sub. Thank you. Kellen, hope you enjoy the sub. Also, hi, Fron. Fron is sleepy. Fron is sleepy. Chat. Gotta need you to say hi, Fron. Actually, probably goes up here, right?
I really dislike this stupid I can't remember what it's called.
Are you talking about a real thing? A game thing? A book thing?
No, it's a program.
Program? Is it a stream program?
Yeah. NVIDIA Broadcast. And how it just doesn't interact with no, NVIDIA Broadcast, please open up so that you work. Like sometimes it just doesn't launch on startup. Also, hey chat, I have a secret for you.
You've got a secret for chat?
I have a secret for chat. You know how much Hero keeps saying that she loves Final Fantasy VIII? Well, she actually secretly hates Squall.
How dare you?
She's lying to you every time she says she loves him because she thinks he's absolute dog shit in Magic the Gathering and won't play him in Brawl.
At what point did I ever say that?
I'm pretty sure there's recorded evidence of you being like, this card is terrible as a commander in Brawl. Why would you ever play this? This is awful.
I honestly not sure how much of that is rage bait and how much of this is you.
No,
honestly...
none of it. I mean, the overall saying the statement is rage bait, but like that is the honest truth. I'm pretty sure you literally said he's dog shit as a commander in Brawl.
Nope, I have never said that. You can check the records. I have not. Also, Ron, this academy has hockey.
Yes. Oh, hey, you got to the part.
I spent like an hour junctioning my GFs. And also just like yapping, which was actually pretty great because I got to just like go on a couple of spiels that I would like to flesh out into full videos later. So, you know, if you were here, you were there.
I wasn't. I was driving home and then taking a shower because also you need to share your side.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to do that. We're gonna share the screen now. We're gonna share the screen now.
Yeah, the screen now.
We're gonna share the screen now.
Meow.
I started working on the new movie that'll let wife be on my head.
Damn. That's what they should have done with the Malcolm in the Middle sequel, is they should have made some character in it some sort of effeminate cat boy and or girl.
We're gonna share the screen now. We're gonna share the screen now.
I am cooked today, chat. I am literally trying to share promos in people's Discords, and I am just super cooked. I'm like moving my mouse up and down trying to find things where I know that they're there.
True. True. Only you didn't have to like promo so much. Also, do you want to send the invite or should I?
Well, you can't until I go live, so I'll send it when I go live.
Okie dokie. Okay. So, I did rejunction everyone. I did get everything nice and tidied up. The stats are swole. Now I just gotta find the
Why
sorceress.
did it take you an hour to rejunction?
Because I was yapping.
I mean, you can yap and do stuff at the same time.
I love that you believe that I can do that.
I literally watch you do it almost daily.
I can't... See, I can do it when it doesn't require, like, cognitive functioning.
I literally watch you do it almost daily.
Again, cognitive functioning. I cannot do it if I'm playing Magic the Gathering. I can do it if I'm doing Final Fantasy XIV, because my brain is on autopilot for Final Fantasy XIV.
I literally watch you do it almost daily.
And I love that you believe it. I appreciate it. Not you.
Ah, double hero!
Oh, that's a leftover thing from me doing the fucking ADHD interview.
What? What?
Because my ADHD interviews have been online, so I have to like connect my microphone and my camera to the online that they use.
Okay.
And so because I give it the permissions to do the thing, it does the thing when I go onto Twitch. So I have to like turn those permissions back off.
No, Steam-powered community, you have to work.
Shit. No, there we go.
Chat, I don't remember. Do I have to immediately go fight Lavos? I think I do.
Pick your magic 8-ball. What does it say?
Well, it says that I should have figured this out. I should have looked at my endings before I loaded the file. Because I don't think I can go back. I can quit the game. Yeah, I can't go back to the the thingy.
Well, I did look up where to find the rest of the GFs.
I mean, I guess the worst that's going to happen is I'm going to fight Lavos once for no reason.
Oh, that's a monster.
Cool.
That's probably like a fight that I have to do at some... Or the other way.
Was that in the garden? Oh, that's right. Gardens... Wait, no. Did you finish getting assaulted?
We did the cool cutscene where Squall like dangles in the midair, inadvertently saves Renoa. We made the most important decision of the game, which is making sure that the lion doesn't have a stupid name. And now we are in the other Galbadia garden.
Oh, well, you didn't react to there being a hockey team for the school as strongly as I hoped you would.
Well, that's because that's because you weren't here.
You didn't react when the opposing school's hockey team just skated onto the rink to beat you senseless?
That never happened.
Oh. Go trauma memory loss.
What now?
Exactly.
Okay, so like I joke, but chat, you know I have short-term memory problems, right? I'm gonna open with that just to provide like a little bit of context. Remember how on Monday I did that box opening stream from what Fron sent me? A while ago.
Did you forget the thing that I included?
Yes!
Oh. From when I accidentally told you about it, you forgot about it.
Yes. So like
I thought you were gonna say you forgot about it from the other day.
Let me
to
tell
today.
the fucking story. Okay. So like Monday, I'm opening the box, right? I'm there. I'd completely forgotten that Fron had told me anything because a couple weeks before that, Fron got me something in the Mog Station store for Final Fantasy XIV. Got me like an outfit and some emotes. And I sent him a message and I was like, "Aw, thank you, buddy." And he was like, "Damn, that got fast." And then proceeded to like tell me about one of the things that was in the box. And I was so confused. So confused, chat. And then Fron is like, "Wait, did you not get the box?" And I was like, "No, I did not get the box. I was talking about Mog Station, Final Fantasy XIV stuff." And he was like, shit.
All caps, big text. Oh, fug!
And then I was like, "That's okay. I have short-term memory problems. I will just instantly forget." Lo and behold, I forgot.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say you found the card today and had forgotten from the other day.
No, I have had the card on my little phone stand in front of me, along with Iron Spider Stark Upgrade Mary Jane Watson Edition, like just as a desktop piece for the past week.
Yeah, see, I figured you like sat down at your computer and then you just went, "Wife, when did I get this card?"
I have memory issues. My memory issues aren't bordering on dementia. Not yet, anyway. Apparently there's a correlation.
Yeah.
But now that I'm getting medicated, I will have less worry about that. Anyway, I'm gonna go fight a thing.
I literally don't know what you're doing right now. Like, that fight.
No idea either.
I don't
I
remember anything about this interaction other than them attacking you initially.
Oh! It's Cerberus!
Oh.
That's where he is!
You can get triple from this.
Do people know this is here? Ah, let's just take it. He said the thing, Fron! He said the thing!
What?
He said the thing!
What thing?
Cerberus said the flavor text of Cerberus. Pretty confident. Let's see if you have what it takes.
Yeah.
Oh, he has Quake. Okay. Renoa, you cannot card this thing. So, I guess I'm just gonna beat the shit out of Cerberus and that'll get me the GF. But oh my god, I was wondering when I was gonna get this thing. For like the longest time.
Did you actually get the GF from it? I don't actually remember if this one pops a GF out.
This one I'm gonna have to beat it because it doesn't have it as a draw spell.
Well, it's got triple. I know that.
No, it's got double.
It's also like... Oh, it's only got double?
Yep.
That doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. Also, Squall is like Swole on Vit.
Did you just call Squall Swole?
Yeah, he is.
I disagree.
His HP is huge, Fron.
Oh, if that you mean like that, then yes. I was gonna say he is mega twink.
Yeah, because he's like 16.
Correct.
Although
17, I think.
Although
but
that's not really
still.
saying anything, because I knew kids who were like 17, 18, who were like jacked AF, and then also had an entire carpet of chest hair. Like,
Don't worry, they probably had debilitating muscle diseases later in life. Or muscle conditions later in life.
I hope not.
That's what happens when you get jacked as a child.
Oh no, Zell's gone berserk.
So I got to follow up on a interview this week, Hero.
Ooh, follow-up interview?
We're talking about buff hairy men. Stopped by at the right time. Yeah. Yeah. No. Randomly, I got a text message at work one day, and I looked down and it was like, I started reading it, and I was like, oh, it's a rejection thing, and it was like, no, please follow this thing to fill out some additional questions because of your application. And I was like, oh, okay. Frons, I'm silent on the stream. Oh, I know what happened.
What happened, Fron?
What happened is NVIDIA Broadcast is a fuck.
Aww.
And I know I need to... properties.
Oh, by the way, Fron, I did check, and I did find out where the other GFs are located.
Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have to go with that for now because NVIDIA Broadcast is not showing up on my thing for Streamlabs, so I'll have to fix that after stream. Thank you for letting me know, Mushroom King!
Apparently,
Yeah, where are those other GFs?
Apparently, you can get them all in Ultimisia's castle.
Yeah, that's not where the rest of them are, though.
If you miss any, then the bosses in Ultimisia's castle will have them.
Oh, like if you don't get any of the ones during the story.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, that's unfortunate, getting them there.
Not bad, mortals. Yay, we did it! Back to brass
Buff hairy
tacks.
men, are they sweaty? I am a moderately buff hairy man, and I was quite sweaty today. Also, potentially getting close to heat stroke.
Yay! I unlocked Serby, Fron! That's a good dog.
And, well, 2 out of 3 are, at least. One of them pees on the carpet.
No!
Not because, like, they haven't been house trained, because they know what they're doing. But he's out here stroking people, where at?
Damn.
Oh.
Damn. Diabolus learned something, so I now Diabolus gets to learn something. Ooh, dark side.
Doesn't he remember what Diabolus learned, chat?
It's true. Who else was learning stuff? Casaquata just finished learning something. I had a heck of a time trying to, like, match all these up so that way they did the thing. Now I've got, like, a very strange combination of GFs that I'm not used to.
Yeah, but you're also not playing Final Fantasy VIII right now, Mushroom King. I'm sure if you were, you'd be doing good at it. You're very good at RPGs.
Alright, let's check out what Serby has. Serby has Magic, Spirit, Speed! Speed! Boots!
With the fur?
With the fur. Ooh, alert. Prevents back attacks? No back shots? Excellent. Currently strength J.
Chrono, stop dying to your own element.
So
Jesus Christ, man.
Who needs speed? Oh yeah, it's definitely Zell. It's absolutely. Alright, Zell, you get a dog.
Are you sure you want the punchy boy that you're trying to not kill enemies so you can card them with to be faster?
I mean, I currently have encounter none equipped, so... Yes.
Fair. Fair.
Also, doesn't have speed yet. It's gonna take like 200 speed points.
And be gone.
Be gone, butt! So apparently to get the Tonberry GF, I'm gonna need to head to some ruins where the Tonberry spawn. And I'm gonna have to commit Tonberry genocide. It's based on the amount of Tonberries that I kill without leaving the area. After I
You
reach
gotta kill a bunch of them.
After I reach a threshold, then there's an RNG roll for however long it takes the Tonberry King to show up. So,
But Hero, you're supposed to run away from the Tonberry King. That's what the whole dungeon's about. Is running away from the Tonberry King.
no, we still like smack him around. You're talking about wandering
but-
pals, right?
At the very end, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, we
Just
still
sounds like risky business to me.
Taking care of business, do 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 do. Taking care of business, dun 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 dun. Ron, I have so many GFs, and look, I haven't missed a one.
Not yet, anyway.
And I really shouldn't.
Says threateningly.
Let's see. So apparently Alexander is on Edia. So,
Oh my god, I didn't even remember Alexander being in this game.
yeah! Alexander's in this game. Gilgamesh is in this game.
Oh, yeah, but you found out the thing already.
I told you I looked up the quote non-spoiler way, the non-spoiler descriptions for how you get the GFs.
Okay, fine. The Greg jump scare will still happen then.
Yeah, the Greg jump scare will still happen because that is not a thing I can apparently control.
Nope, not anymore.
Nope. The only thing that's required is that I have Odin before going into the Lunatic
Pandora.
Yeah, Lunatic Pandora. That is
That big honkin' rock. That 7-mana kill thing.
Wait, did I?
Because that's an archetype.
I don't remember if I saved or not. I should go back and save again.
I love that we've been able to do so much 7-mana kill a creature as an archetype hero. Every set's got to have it's like a dragon. It's like every set having a dragon. Every set's got to have a 7-mana kill a creature.
Yeah. You got to have like your draft filler that like, hey, I didn't draft enough removal. This is not my first choice of removal, but I guess I'll take it.
Yeah, but they've been getting progressively better in time. Now we get in stuff like Meteorite Sword.
I mean, yeah, but that's just like, you know, general power creep for you.
It's true.
And the part of the reason why why that card is the Meteorite Sword specifically is that it's a reference to Meteor.
That's not a Final Fantasy card, hero.
Meteor Golem is. Meteor Golem is the 7-mana 3/3.
He's also not a... Yeah, in a commander deck. Also, Meteor is a reference to Meteor.
Meteor Golem was printed in a core set, Fron.
Yeah, but why are we talking about it in reference to Final Fantasy?
We're talking about it
and or not Final Fantasy.
We're talking about it in reference to Meteor Sword.
No, I mean, fair. Meteor Sword's not a Final Fantasy card.
No, it's not. It's an Avatar card. So why'd you bring
Correct.
it up?
Because it's a really good card. It's better than Lunatic Pandora in Final Fantasy, which is the 7-mana kill a creature in Final Fantasy.
It's true. It is. So there you go. There's your connection. Oh, there's a save point right behind Cerberus!
Get wrecked!
I got like 5 minutes of content out of that. I'm not mad. I still need to find the third key.
God, I really hope that this gets me an ending. I literally do not remember.
By the way, Fron, Final Fantasy VIII takes place in the desert wasteland of Canada.
Final Fantasy does not take place in Canada. Canada is not a planet.
Then why is there hockey?
Also, the idea that tundras are also technically deserts is incredibly aggravating to me.
Say that again?
The idea that tundras are also technically deserts, or are technically deserts, is incredibly aggravating to me.
Ow.
It feels very unscientific to have not have another word for, you know, the conditions of a desert, but not hot and sand.
I mean, okay. So, you obviously know what the actual definition for desert is, right?
I wouldn't be making this comment if I didn't, correct?
Right. And that definition is fill in the blank.
It has to do with how arid the environment is. It's something to do with.
It's based on
the average rain. Average yearly precipitation of the region.
Exactly. Ergo, desert.
Yeah, but I just feel like there should be a different name for when it's not hot. Desert is hot and sand. Cold, awful ice place is not hot and sand.
Arctic desert.
That's a qualifier. That's not a different word.
But it informs you what kind of desert it is.
Oh, hey, Lavos is dead.
Oh, hey, hockey.
I suppose. Oh, don't worry, hero. I've already replaced that Terra magical adept and the Squall seed mercenary that I sent you.
You didn't send me a Squall seed merc. You sent me Lionheart.
Did I not? Did I not send you a Squall seed mercenary?
No.
Oh, I think you said you had one already. That was why I didn't.
Yeah. I do have a Squall, yes. It is lovingly tucked away into my Lisa deck.
Good. I went to the card shop yesterday. I hadn't been in a long time, and since we weren't doing anything yesterday because off week for us doing anything, I was like, this is a treat. I have acquired most of the alt art bounce lands.
Ah, okay.
Many of them in foil. The majority of them in foil. I didn't want to pay $3. I wanted to pay $2 for them.
Ron, I gotta make a decision.
But
I gotta make a decision at some point.
I now am one step closer to infinite combos in Omnath.
Yay!
And by which I mean I technically already have all the cards I need to do it, except for a single card. I cannot for the life of me find a goddamn Lotus Cobra, which is extra annoying because I know I have one. I just cannot find it.
It even got reprinted at Rare.
Yeah, I did. Problem is, it's a good card.
It's a very good card.
Also, I'm pretty sure I have that version of it too, which is... Oh, wait a second. I think I know where it is. I think it's in that binder. I haven't looked in that binder.
Lots of game of Brawl because my opponent was hellbent. I could kill the Cobra, but I was like, no, I'd rather save my removal for something better. And then they top decked something. They gave them a ton of land triggers, and then the Cobra killed me.
I prefer being heck bent. I like heck bent as a mechanic better.
Oh, is this the gates? This is the gate. Okay.
I like this ending. This ending's cool. You just get to watch Magus go through the entirety of Antiquity without the party interacting at all.
What happened to Magus in that ending?
Huh? He goes and tries to kill Lavos by himself because you never show up in Antiquity.
Huh.
You're just partying it off at the Millennium Fair, and Magus is doing what he was doing there. I mean, he presumably dies, though not even really sure about that one necessarily, considering I did just beat Lavos, so I don't know if that kills Lavos. Tetsuya Nomura was part of the advertising team for this? Weird. Theoretically, like, I don't know if that deletes Lavos from everywhere in time. It should, by the mechanics of the Lavos.
Okay, let's see. I need to go to the elevator. Where is the elevator? Donde está elevator? This is probably gonna lead.
If history is to change, let it change. If the world is to be destroyed, so be it. If I must vanish from existence to see this done, then I shall welcome that fate. I'm coming, Lavos. Oh my.
Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Hey, Sam. We are currently getting paid.
I'm glad.
For wandering the school.
I'm glad I didn't get heat stroke today.
I'm glad you didn't get heat stroke too, Fron. I would be very sad if you.
Oh, also, Hero. I don't know why I ever thought that Haibe wouldn't have been the de facto shrine commander. Like, I read the cards again, and I was just like, why did I ever think the two of these were comparable?
You know, I kind of had the same realization a little while back after like the 20th time they got matched against them in Brawl. And I was like, wow. I really, really thought that Ghost Shintai would actually be able to hold its own against Haibe, but no. No. Not even.
Yeah, just like they're not even like the same quality of card. And honestly, at the end of the day, you just play Haibe instead anyway, because the Haibe you can tutor Ghost Shintai on the first activation.
It's true.
It's just very weird that I ever thought that it was an argument about which one to do.
Yeah, Haibe is so pushed.
Oh no. Wait, no. Oh, I think I missed an ending. Okay, hold on, chat. Because small indie company Square Enix is small indie company Square Enix, I have to actually close the game fully to get back to the stupid menu.
There we go. Okay, now I found the elevator. Took me long enough.
Extras. Ending log.
Oh, they have a save point right here. Right before the boss fight. That's nice of them.
Yeah, they do that.
No consequences for me.
Oh no, I did get Dino Age. Oh, thank God.
Okay, I'm gonna have to reload Fron. You have to reshare your thing.
I do have to reshare my thing. Give me a second.
We gotta be getting close to the end of disc 2 by now.
You'd think.
Ugh. Alright, Cypher. Let's you and me fight.
Okay, immediately after that. Okay. But before. Okay, so.
Alright,
Is this Antiquity?
Alright, Fron. Time to enjoy some cutscene
No.
action.
No.
Oh, you guys shouldn't
No.
have. I was gonna come visit you at my old home.
Yes.
Shut up. Did you guys come to fight the matron? After all that she's done for us? I forgot that Cypher was in that stupid flashback too. God damn it.
Yeah. Every character. They all grew up together as children in an orphanage. They just don't remember.
Final Fantasy babies that are marketable.
I mean, you'd think that, but no.
Renoa, what are you doing here? You're gonna fight me too? Come on. Remember a year ago we... Stop it! Hey, Chicken Wuss. Lots happened between us, eh? Yeah, I'm dying to get even!
No.
It's too late, Cypher.
Fire.
Can't mess with our minds. To us, you're just another enemy, like one of those monsters. You're comparing me to one of them? I need to sandpaper my throat. I ain't no monster. I'm the sorceress's knight. And look at you, attacking like a swarm. You guys are the monsters. Wow. What a fantastic villain speech there, Cypher.
Now get punched in the face by Zell.
Let's go after them monsters. Let's see. He's got Haste, Thundara, Farah. Nothing like particularly amazing. But I will continue to draw with Renoa. Renoa's job is to draw. This is going to be a battle whole time.
Anything fun?
What's that?
I said, what's he got for magic? Anything fun?
Nah, not really. Got like haste. That's kind of fun, I guess.
Haste is pretty good.
Maybe after this, I'll take a nice long break to travel and do some triple triad so I can like break down those cards.
Or you could just break down those cards.
I mean, like, I have a bunch of cards to break down, but like, I need different cards to break down now.
What other cards do you need?
I don't know. I didn't actually look
I don't know. Sounds like you don't know then.
You're right, I don't. We're doing it for the discovery.
Hey, Cody. Haste is the most fun you can ever have. Haste is base, I always say. Ah, God. Good memories of just all of Baldur's Gate 2, every single fight. Haste! Everyone! Now! Ah!
What the fuck is that, Cypher? He did a little twirly dance!
Yeah? I mean, if you looked at him, he's very fruity.
God, I still remember my father dropping the hard F when he was trying... When I was watching Yu-Gi-Oh! One time. He walks into the room, looks at the screen, and goes... You think Kaiba knows he dresses like a slur word?
Kaiba?
Yeah.
I mean, Kaiba doesn't dress like that, in my opinion.
Yeah, in your opinion. Remember, this was my father making this comment.
Oh god, should never see Battle City Yugi in all of his leather then.
Honestly, I think that's part of why my father thought that there was something wrong with me.
Ooh, Gojira. Gojira.
Gojira.
What was that from? South Park?
No, that was... No, it wasn't... It was... I want to say... Maybe it was South Park. I know Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge did that joke, but they were probably...
No, it was Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. No, it was Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge.
Oh, was that in the Bridge original?
That's what I'm thinking of. It might have been cribbing on the same idea as the Austin Powers Goldmember joke.
But you are specifically referencing the reference.
Yeah.
Honestly, I can dig it. Most of the things that I learned are from a Bridge series. And, like, I make the reference, and then people who actually know the reference look at me weird. And they don't realize that I'm referencing a reference. But, you know, that's just kind of the norm.
Give me all of the... Oh, I need to... Wait. Where do I find the new secret scratching spot again? Oh, no. No, it's not here. Oh, wait, that's right. It's at the palace.
Oh my god, he's doing his little twirly dance again. It's so fucking dumb.
I don't know, it looked like it did 1,000 damage.
I mean, yeah, but it looks so dumb.
I mean, you reading his attack names? They're edgy as hell. Oh, you're laughing at this move? You played Kingdom Hearts.
I have. But Cypher's not in Kingdom Hearts.
Yes, he is.
He's in Kingdom Hearts 2.
He's in Kingdom Hearts, the series hero. Jesus Christ.
Look, I gotta get mine in when I can.
I'm gonna pile drive you into something.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Actually, Fron. So, like, is Kingdom Hearts 4 actually announced?
Kingdom Hearts 4 has been actually announced.
Has it?
Yeah, like, for years.
This is the first I'm hearing about it.
Yeah, because it's been a few years since they did anything about it, because they're dumb. And they're telling us stuff about it probably, again, well before it's going to come out. Because they're going to make the exact same mistake that they made with goddamn Versus 13 and Kingdom Hearts 3.
Honestly, it feels like Kingdom Hearts 3 just came out.
It did not. It really did not. It's like almost been a decade.
That is... I know that's true, but it's still wild.
It has been an incredibly long amount of time since Kingdom Hearts 3 came out. I mean, the interesting thing is for Kingdom Hearts 4 is we're not going to have any of the context for connecting it because they canceled the other Kingdom Hearts mobile game. They canceled Kingdom Hearts Go.
We don't need more mobile games holding lore.
I mean, it just means you don't play them and you wait for them to show up in a collection.
Hopefully.
I mean, it's what happened. The important stuff from Union Cross got its own movie. And by the important stuff from Union Cross, I mean nothing important from Union Cross.
Somehow.
They couldn't even tell us that super secret boss in the base version of Kingdom Hearts 3 before the DLC was actually Ephemer's Heartless.
Yay!
Squinnick wants to get in on the business of feeding data to military contractors so they can run autonomous drones with GPS. Color me surprised. Huh? There's a comment on the fact that the Square Enix president is always trying to hype up whatever the new thing is, be it blockchain, crypto, or now AI.
Maybe, but I think that's a reference to the Pokemon Go thing.
Oh, yeah. That's right. You know, that thing that was very obvious from the outside of Pokemon Go, it was just going to, like, steal all of... make people work for them for free. Yeah, that turned out to be true.
Man, I liked it better when anime villain plots weren't real. Anyway, time for more cutscene time! With Sorceress Edia! Worthless child. Damn, she dissed you, Cypher. She dissed you and then she left.
Okay. I need to watch this cutscene and then immediately go murder Lavos again.
That looks like a good cutscene. The auditorium is right below. Well, I guess we're going right back down. Wow, Cypher's on the ground. What a loser.
Yeah.
Hankhill.gif. No, MKV. MP4? MP4. Hankhill.mp4. You're a loser. Loser. Maybe want a bottle? Big dirt bottle?
God, I know you're not supposed to like his father, but Jesus Christ.
Hank's father or Hank himself?
Hank's father, Cotton.
Oh, God. Yeah, Cotton is the worst.
Hank is a backwards person, but he at least has good empathy and morals.
I wouldn't even say Hank is a backwards person. He's just kind of like...
Yeah, he's actually like the least Texan you've ever met.
It is. It is. Like, I used to watch Hank King of the Hill all the time, and like, Hank definitely took a while to warm up to a lot of stuff, and it definitely had a an attitude of this is some pretty hippy dippy stuff from time to time. But like,
because it did.
Yeah, exactly. But like, he was open enough to like. Kind of not like fully accept, but like bare minimum not do harm to other people when it came to like you know differences and of ideas and expressions and identity.
God, I haven't fought a literal single battle between the trigger for the last ending and this ending.
I'm supposed to go to this room? Not this room. I'm supposed to go to the auditorium?
Am I gonna have to start paying more attention to your things so that I can be an auxiliary brain for this?
I mean, I usually ask people to be my auxiliary brain. I actually have to use my wife as a secretary because I just have such a hard time remembering to do stuff.
Damn, that's what she does to get the ice cream once a month.
No, she can have ice cream whenever she wants. Like, I get ice cream every week, and then, like, if she wants some, I let her have some.
Damn, lets her have some, chat.
HP 8. Yeah, my wife's not really, like, a huge ice cream person. She likes, like, a little bit of vanilla once in a while. But I tend to like chocolate. So she doesn't really want, like, the ice cream I'm having. And even then, like, the ice cream ends up lasting a while. Because I'll get, like, a quart of vanilla. Good old Breyer's vanilla, French vanilla, creamy vanilla, classic vanilla, whatever.
What?
And she'll have, like, a small scoop or two. And that's enough for her.
Blet, French vanilla.
What's wrong with French vanilla?
Not good. Regular vanilla better. Regular vanilla superior.
I mean, I think they're both good. It's vanilla. How can you go wrong?
And the same way that you can go wrong with some chocolates.
That doesn't sound right.
It is.
I mean, like, I'm not a fan of white chocolate personally, but, like, there's not a lot of chocolates.
Heresy.
What do you mean heresy? That's valid.
White chocolate's good. Everyone needs to stop pretending it's not.
I'm not saying it's bad, but, like, it's definitely not my favorite. I prefer more of a dark chocolate. Or a milk chocolate. Actually, I like milk chocolate less now than I did.
Well, yeah, that's after you get the strong bones, the craving for milk stops. This is a lie, chat. The craving for milk never stops.
The craving for milk never stops. Your body's ability to break it down, though. Oh boy.
Yeah, that's what I was going for. Definitely. ...
What's going on?
I have never been able to enjoy popsicles. Like, I understand they're good, but more often than not, they just kind of like water to me.
Why did you break through the top screen ceiling? What was the point of that? You can go through walls. Why did you break a screen?
I don't know. Why did she go from being the leader of an orphanage raising children for the betterment of society to evil authoritarian leader that her husband is hiring those same orphans to mutilate her?
Too many hours doom scrolling on Twitter, probably.
The internet doesn't exist in this world.
Well, apparently neither does Canada, but that didn't stop them from establishing hockey.
Hero, you can have hockey without Canada.
Impossible.
You can't have Canada without hockey, though.
That's true. So the time has come. You're the legendary seed destined to face me. What is she talking about? I must say that I am impressed. I am an impressive nuisance. Your life ends here, Seed.
Your life ends 12 seconds from now.
Worthless fool. You're not our matron. All seeds must perish.
I just imagine her doing this evil speech, Squall. You're not my mom!
Real! Real, though. Real. Alright, so this is where I can... Okay, so I should be able to get Alexander now.
Damn, look at that boy. Kick him in the dick.
Working on it. Oh, I can only draw from Cypher right now.
Yeah, he's guarding her. He's a warrior. He's got cover set up. Come on, hero. You played 14. You know how this works. Even though nobody uses that outside of, like, extreme rating.
Honestly, if I was to go raiding with Thamora, I could use cover.
I mean, thematically.
No, it's an actual ability that paladins can use.
Yeah, but, like, it literally is only used in, like, extreme runs.
Well, yeah, well, that's what I mean, right? Because if you're actively raiding and your team has a plan to, like, maximize on mitigation and damage and all that, you have planned uses for your abilities, including cover.
Well, the problem with cover is it bypasses a bunch of your mitigation. It doesn't bypass your mitigation, but it bypasses all of your invulnerabilities.
I mean, still better than someone else taking extra deeps. It really just depends on what. It just depends on what the raid needs, you know.
Yeah, that was literally what I was about to follow up with.
Like, I'm not
also,
saying
Mushroom King getting the popsicles and the tubes is based. Sorry, hero.
Nope, popsicles good. I like popsicles. My
No,
wife
but
also likes popsicles.
Specifically the ones in the tubes.
Oh, the Go-Gurts? Or no, the ices.
What?
The ices.
It was like, we're not talking about frozen yogurt.
We could be.
Oh
Why aren't
god,
we?
I could go for a Go-Gurt.
Lightsaber Go-Gurt.
No, those weren't good.
Weren't they though?
No,
I don't remember.
remember
I
them
actually
being
don't
good.
remember. Also,
How
what is
fast
with
can I
this
eat a
weird
Go-Gurt?
angle? This
What,
makes-
with Adia off to the left and Cypher looking like he's clutching his balls after you kicked him just repeatedly in that last fight?
Yeah, like it's right behind them, and it makes it a little awkward to get the timing on the gun blade.
I don't know, looked like you got it just there.
I did say a little awkward. Not like, you know, I am incapable of doing anything now. Seeds must die!
Maelstrom.
But I've got Leviathan! Ooh, that's some big deeps. There's Alexander! Yay!
Oh
I got
boy.
Alexander!
Oh boy! I think Alexander debuted in... No, Alexander would have debuted in 6, technically.
Oh, I need to do like a mass cure. Let's see. Cura. Well. Oh, she's got Demi, Asuna, and Blizzara. That's cool.
How fast can I eat a Go-Gurt? Probably pretty slow. I mean, I eat my food really fast, but Go-Gurt just does not sound like one of those things that would be very appetizing to eat quickly.
It really isn't. Like, honestly, most yogurt you can just kind of, like, get through because you don't really have to, like, chew it.
Most yogurt I get nowadays, I get to dip my food in. Greek yogurt is a great sauce base.
No!
Just open it and rock it in at full speed, something
Go,
will
Zell,
happen.
go, Zell, go,
yeah,
Zell,
I'll probably gag.
Go Zell, 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 go Zell.
Well, at the very least, you know, Squall or Zell has an actual mom, so he's not beating his mom doing this.
It's true. Oh no.
I wish I had everybody at 99, because I'd be bringing Isla along for this fight so she could just hopefully crit the Lavos core for max damage, for quadruple 9s. And just, you know, completely delete a fourth of its health.
Sparks are flying in this heated battle, Fron.
No, that's Ice Hero. That's Blizzard.
Haven't you ever heard of Freezer Burn?
Doesn't make sparks fly, though.
Doesn't it, though?
No.
But it's so sparkly!
That's different.
Isn't it?
Words mean things, Hero.
False. Words can mean whatever we want to with the right social power.
Yeah, so words mean things.
And at the same time, they mean nothing.
But, yeah, but nothing is still something.
False.
It's the absence of thing, therefore it is a thing.
And yet, the things that you are saying, they mean nothing.
Water is wet, Hero.
Is it?
I mean, if water makes things wet, then water is making other water wet, so yes.
Can water make milk wet?
Yes. I mean, that's what milk already is. It's the water that's making the protein wet. That's what gives you the strong bones.
Tastes crunchy even in milk. Okay, that's just nonsense.
Well, no, that's just hydrophobic.
Ron, during Pride Month?
Look, you brought it up.
I don't remember what Demi does.
Gravity.
Oh.
As a spell or as an ability?
As a spell.
I'm assuming spell. Okay, yeah, you're drawing dummies from her.
Renault's kind of topped off on Demi's, apparently.
Ah.
Happy Pride Month!
What? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Took me a second. Ooh, this is gonna be a clean-ass Lavos fight. Not getting my status immunity removed for anybody. Haven't gone below half health. It's just gonna be a clean-ass Lavos fight. Oh, there's the Demon Star. The big spaghetti star.
Oh, shit! Eddie had Reflect on it, I didn't even notice.
Ah, get wrecked.
It's okay, she's blind. Although apparently she's using ice magic, so if like for some reason I wipe, I'm definitely gonna make sure I have ice resistance.
Well, how do you know she won't just use another magic then?
You're right, I guess I don't.
Hey, you know she's not programmed to know what your resistances and weaknesses are.
Right, I don't. I guess if I wipe, I guess we'll find out. Fron, she keeps trying to make me slow. Tell her to stop.
No. In fact, I'm gonna tell her to cast triple before she does it next time. Also, doesn't she, like, have haste?
Who?
Adia, or was that Cypher that had haste?
Cypher had haste.
Well, there you go. You should have just drawn more hastes. Why didn't you draw more hastes? Huh?
Actually, Renault is maxed out on haste now.
Oh, that was a clean-ass Lavos fight.
That was a clean-ass Lavos fight.
Which is weird, because I literally didn't do any battles between the first Lavos fight of this day and the second.
Hey, Fron, you know what's great?
Cherry pie with a dollop of daisy and a scoop of warm vanilla ice cream on it.
Really? Cherry pie? Not apple?
Gross.
Apple pie is the best, man.
Do it without getting hurt next time? That's a tall order. But it's over already. That's what the end usually means. But things are just starting to get interesting. Well, let's see if we can get these words out of the way, then. Yeah,
Wait.
take them away. Then we can take a little trip down memory lane and reflect on all the good times we had.
What
Art
ending
director,
is this?
would you mind? Just need some light RNG manipulation to make Lavos miss all the time. I don't even know if that's possible. First, let's take a closer look at Leon Square. There's the steel runner. I just don't think I could go for one like that. The armor would poke you all the time.
Okay.
Forget that. Can you imagine what the inside of that armor must smell like? What a lovely thought, Luca. Let's get on with the show, okay? Next up is your home, Guardia Castle. This one's a very nice memory. Is it ever? Whew! He was the only one who couldn't bring yourself to shoot with your zonker, wasn't he? His name's Peter. He's not really a man, though. I knew that. Oh, it's Pierre! Wouldn't want anything to do with someone like that. Obviously corrupt. Someone ought to put him on trial. This next one just doesn't have any spark. Where's the energy? That drive to make the best of your situation. Cheer up! May might not be any better than him if we were in his shoes. Well, good luck sowing that seed of yours. Phrasing? There's Johnny! Mr. Speed himself. I don't know about the guy whose greatest talent is being fast. Hey, look close. He's really a tricycle. No thanks. Try again when you learn to ride, buddy.
Ron, chat, I need to ask y'all something real quick. Do I name Alexander Hamilton or Anderson?
Tin can.
Hamilton or Anderson?
Tin can.
Hamilton or Anderson?
Tin can.
Hamilton or Anderson?
Hammerson.
I like Hammerson.
Technically, chat told you Alexander.
I mean, technically chat did, but like, the options were either Alexander or Hamilton.
Tin can.
I mean, no, it was Anderson or Hamilton. There we go.
There's that stuffed shirt, Cyrus. He's awful. He is awful handsome. But those clothes have got to go. Oh, and did you know he plucks his eyebrows? Ugh, you gotta be joking. Still a hunk, though. Toma. Now, he's definitely my type. Oh, come on. Controller, Jesus Christ. Aw, he's just a sot. Probably has dozens of girlfriends, too. Or boyfriends, come to think of it. You never really talked about his love life.
Progressive.
What about him? That Kino guy. Or what about him? That Kino guy. Forget it. Total Neanderthal. But the single-mindedness is kind of cute, don't you think? He walks like a duck. He was a nice enough guy, though. Yeah, he meant well. This is your idea of a nice little trip down memory lane. Oh my god, Chrono talked! Chrono? I guess we got a little carried away. Say, what area should we go to now? One with lots of fun things to do. Now! Now is in the present? Okay, the present it is. So I guess we won't be needing this gate key anymore, will we? Hey, wait for me!
Congratulations!
And...
You did it, Fron!
Nope, still got one more.
What? I mean, you did that ending, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations!
Congratulations.
Meanwhile, over in Canada, the sorcerer's body is apparently disappearing.
Oh no! Yeah, I now have ending 13 to do as well as, and I have 3 more endings. One of which I think I might need to level grind for. So Chrono Cross after you get the endings, right? I mean, Hero's still got a bunch of stuff to do. Yeah, you know what? I'll give it another attempt for you. Okay, when is the next ending? The next ending is...
The next ending is...
Easier to accomplish New Game Plus. Defeat Lavos after losing the Ocean Palace before acquiring Chrono.
Renoa fell on her face. Renoa, are you alright? Squall. Quistis. Sophie. How'd she get up there? Irvine.
That's where she was.
No.
She didn't actually move for that battle, Hero.
You've all grown so much. You've become so strong. I've waited for this day to come. And also feared this day would come.
You knocked the evil out of her.
Is today a joyous day or an odious day? Where is Alone? Have I protected Alone? Don't understand. Squall! It's Renoa. What? What's wrong with Renoa? Disc 3! Fron, we're on Disc 3 now.
Nah, can't be.
It literally says Disc 3.
Nah, I don't believe it.
Wow. Ron can't read. It's so sad.
Wasn't I making that joke about you like a week ago?
Please insert Disc 3! Apparently the soundtrack was also 4 discs.
I don't know how. I don't think there's that many songs in this soundtrack.
There are!
Yeah, there's only one good one.
Happened. What happened to Renoa? That's what I would like to know. Oh, there she is.
Oh no! Evangelion scene!
Don't you fucking dare!
But why? It's going to be in Final Fantasy XIV. It's going to be the active time event for that raid.
Not yet. Not yet. I must wait. I must wait for the perfect strike. Stay your hand. Vengeance will come. Squall, can you hear me? Head to Eddie's house at once.
Play warrior for those raids when we get to them, so Hero can't kill me by not healing me.
The sorceress Edia. Matron is back at the orphanage. Back at the orphanage? No! My junctions!
Correct!
I guess Squall can hold on to Alexander for now. Alexander Hammerson. It's a work in progress. Also...
Hope Epstein would be so displeased with you.
Ooh, doubles the effect of medicine.
God, I bet Hero's gonna love Hope.
You mean Hope of Final Fantasy XIII fame?
God, Chad, I bet Hero's gonna absolutely love Hope.
Yo, Alexander has the revive command. Nice.
But you have a spell for that.
But, like, this is free.
Is it, though?
I mean,
time is money.
True. And I am poor. Oh, here we are, back in Balaam. The garden is becoming so lonely. So many people dropped out. Dropped out? Did you mean like resign from the child army that we had?
No, they put on backpacks, jumped off the ship, and parachuted to safety. They dropped out of the ship.
Huh. Oh, hey, I can go to the cafeteria.
Oh boy.
Do they have... Nope. No more hot dogs today. Cell fans in tears. Wait, hold on. We should still be parked near the house by the sea.
That feels like a very strong assumption on your part.
I would like to believe that that is true. That we did not just suddenly go all the way back to Galbadia after this. But maybe we did. Library. Hey, it's Zell!
Oh man! Look at him, jamming out!
Yeah! The sorceress Ida, our matron. I want to hear what she has to say.
Zell does come across as the kind of character that would mispronounce her name.
True. Matrone.
Gesundheit.
Oh, nope, that's the training grounds. That's where the dinosaurs live. Hey, Zell disappeared. What the fuck? Where'd he go?
Well, you talked to him. He served his purpose.
People are more than just like things you talk at, though.
That Final Fantasy 13 says the opposite.
I can't wait to play this thing.
And she says, I have whimsy in my heart, chat.
Library girl with a pigtail. It feels so great when people enjoy the books I recommend. Even if it's only for a little while, I want everyone to be able to read a book that will remain close to their hearts. Library committee member? Yes, I agree, but you especially want a certain someone to read, right? Joke's on you, he's illiterate! What
No, he's just Mike Tyson, but white.
Why would you say that? No, actually,
have
why
you
would
seen
you say... Why would you say that,
you-
actually?
Have you seen his face tattoos?
Zell doesn't bite people's ears off!
Yet.
Ron, do I need to be worried about something?
Potentially.
Library girl with a pigtail? What are you talking about? Don't worry, we're with you all the way. This poor kid still studying for exams.
Damn. Could have dropped out even.
Because of all that chaos that went on, I don't have to take up that makeup test anymore. But now I have to write a report instead.
Oh, that's so much easier.
You think so? But it remains to be seen.
I love how it removes antiquity, but it also removes the Tyrannolar side of that antiquity. Teleport.
Teleport. Teleportals.
I would.
Fron,
Yeah, let's...
we're advancing Zell's
Yeah.
sword. Zell's back! How's Renoa doing? She's still
Oh,
in
she's
a
dead.
still in a coma? Don't take it too hard. She'll snap out of it eventually.
Nope, dead
Zell-
forever.
Zell, I don't think you understand what comas are.
No, literally people do just snap out of comas eventually sometimes.
Especially when they're, starring in Quentin Tarantino films, right?
Or something like that.
Anyway, I started Blaha blasting.
Ah, Hero, you should try the Baja Blast Lime. It might be my second favorite Mountain Dew now.
I thought Blaha Blast was already lime.
No.
What is Baja Blast normally?
Baja Blast.
Yeah, like what is it normally?
Baja Blast.
Yeah, what is that?
Baja Blast.
Yeah, what is that?
Hello. Yeah, flavor. See?
Hey, Raven!
Nyx has got it.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's not Nyx. That's Raven Raven.
Oh, that is Raven Raven.
Yeah, that's DM Raven.
So many Corvid friends.
So many Corvid friends. Look, it's easy. Raven is the Raven, Nyx is a crow, and Soraka is a magpie.
So many Corvid friends.
Many, many Corvid friends. Birds of a feather and all that.
Nope. No chests.
Ron, we're on disc 3. We're almost done with the game.
No, there's another whole disc.
Yeah, that's.
Remember, Raven went into excruciating detail about the fact that this game is 4 discs.
I mean, the 4th disc is just the final dungeon.
Yeah. There's a whole nother disc.
Yeah, but that's just the last dungeon.
Yeah. It's a whole nother disc. Didn't you know you're getting an inverted castle situation?
Okay, so if I can't have Renoa, then let's get Quistis. And then we'll just do a quick junction exchange. And
Oh, so many chests I'm not opening. Hey, welcome back, Lucky.
Little one is gone. Resume adult language. Get a fuck shit stack. Fuck shit stack. Come on, take some fuck and some shit and some fuck and some shit. You get a fuck shit stack. A fuck shit stack. Let's go.
I always question people with that kink.
Not a kink. It's just a part of the song.
I know what I said.
I think you know what you said. Did you?
Don't do that. People do that to me all the time. Like, that's not what you just said. And I'm like, no, it is literally the words that just came out of my mouth. Fuck you.
Okay, that's true. My wife and I actually do get into conflict whenever that comes up. And it's what keeps happening is like I will have meant to say it something, but when I say it, that's not the way I say it. And so when she says it later, it's like, yes, that's what I'm trying to say. It just turns into like a whole mess.
I just have people that don't listen closely enough to the things that I say because I talk so much at them that they just sort of like space out.
True. Happens to me all the time. Here we are. We're at the wrecked orphanage.
Oh my god, it's the land.
The land continues to burn. Great soundtrack.
Can't believe we haven't reprinted that card.
No, it's been reprinted.
I mean, recently.
It was literally on the Avatar bonus sheet.
Yeah, but that's not in standard. It needs to be in standard.
Wow. Just keeps moving the goalpost.
Yep.
Sid!
Robin Williams.
Are you going to use?
Bring Armageddon back to standard. Honestly, you could probably bring Armageddon back to standard.
Oh, you could.
They have printed enough destroy target land cards in standard. It's shocking that someone has not found a loophole to be able to make it a playable deck.
That's because they all replace the lands that get destroyed now, Fron. They all search for basics and put them on the play.
I don't think the one from Avatar does.
Want to bet?
I don't think so.
Many thanks for your hard work. Are you angry with me? I don't blame you. All I do is talk big. Times of trouble, I run away. I was in a no-win situation. Your defeat would be the end of you. Your victory would mean losing my wife. Just couldn't bear to face either outcome. I don't care about myself. Please forgive Eddie.
You know, it always confused me that one of Odin's ravens is called Huggin, but he never gives it hugs.
All right, Fron. We're about to go talk to a sorceress. This is the end of the game.
You've been talking to her since, like, the end of Disc 1.
My children, please forgive me. I raised you as my own, yet still we feel the same way. We fought you, too, knowing you were on Matron. Matron. You are at seeds. You cannot back out of a battle, I know. You were magnificent. However, it is not over yet. At any time, I may... Flower?
Doubtful.
May be possessed again. So saith Sid. I have been possessed.
What?
I have been possessed all this time. What? No. Is that...
Push you. This is supposed to be a plot twist.
Is that why her card was called Possessed Sorceress?
Maybe.
Is this...
What do you mean there's another villain?
What do you mean this is why she was relegated to being a bonus sheet card?
What? No, she wasn't.
Yeah, she was. They used her to reprint Teferi.
Oh, that's right. That's right. The starter deck has another Ultimecia in it.
No, not the start deck. It was on the bonus
Well,
sheet.
the starter deck also does have another Ultimecia in it. It's not an Idea.
Yeah, it has an Ultimecia, not an Idea.
Yeah.
Correct. Edia has 2 cards. One is a Teferi rescan, and then one was the holiday gift set. True.
Oh, from the Choco bundle.
Yeah. I was at the mercy of Sorceress Ultimecia. Fraud! They dropped the name! It took 2 whole discs, but we dropped the name! Ultimecia is a sorceress from the future. Fron? Fron? Fron?
Oh, from the scene boxes. Yeah, that's right. That's where she was.
You can see the future!
Well, no, she's from the future.
She's from the future!
She can see the past. And the present, technically, but it's all the past to her.
I mean, we can see the past. But
Can you, though?
But if she's in the past, then she can see the future!
But she's not in the past. She's in the future.
No, she's in the present.
Who?
Exactly.
Who's on second?
First base. Ultimecia is a sorceress from the future. A sorceress many generations ahead of our time. Ultimecia's objective is to find Alone. She is after Alone's mysterious power. I knew Alone very well. I mean, yeah, she literally lived here.
Damn, Raven, that's deep and also true.
If you look up at the night sky with no light pollution, you too can see the past. Ultimecia is
because
a very...
all light from stars is from the past.
Ultimecia is a very fearful sorceress. Her heart is filled with anger and hate. There was no way I was going to let Ultimecia get a hold of Alone. The only thing I could do was... surrender my soul to Ultimecia and lose control of my mind.
Really? This was the only thing you could do.
We are once again playing Oracle of Ages, Fron.
No.
You sure about that? A mystical
Nehru
sorceress
didn't do that willingly.
A mystical sorceress goes into the past in order to possess someone with time powers?
Nehru didn't do that willingly.
Yeah, because she was possessed by a future sorceress.
I don't know.
Well, it's a good thing I do. That was the only way I could save Alone. And the end result? Well, you all know. The sorceress that appeared in Galbadia was in fact Ultimecia inside my shell. Ultimecia has yet to achieve her goal. I believe she may use my body again to carry out her plans. I plan to make a stand this time, but if that does not work, I may have to face you in battle once again. I ask for your support, young seeds.
Nah, we'll just kill her.
Have you all heard of Sorceress Adele before?
Who?
She was the ruler of Estar during the Sorceress War. No one knows her whereabouts. That's what I learned.
Damn. Damn, literally not illiterate.
Literally not illiterate. The Galbadians must have thought I was the sorceress who received Sorceress Adele's powers. However, that is not the case. I received the powers of the previous sorceress at the age of 5. Which means I believe Sorceress Adele is still alive, and that Ultimecia released my body in order to use the body of Sorceress Adele. Sorceress Adele is the type who would not hesitate to use her powers for her own selfish desires. Did Sorceress Ultimecia from the future bequeath her anger and hatred unto Adele, their power would be unimaginable. Well, what kind of power would it be? It's unimaginable!
I mean, she's not wrong.
Sorceress Adele
It's just repetitive.
Sorceress Adele is the type who would not hesitate to use her powers for her own selfish desires. Okay, am I supposed to talk to Sid now then? Nope. Check in with Questus, I guess. Nope. No for her. No
Silly
for
hero,
herself.
that's a party member.
But like they're static, so like usually if a party member is static, you can talk to them. I guess I'm allowed to leave now. Well, I'm sure Matron has much more to say. I've heard enough. I understand that listening to Matron has to say is important, but Renoa... Matron, do you know what's wrong with Renoa? Renoa's the girl in light blue? I remember vaguely. What happened to her? She was with us when we fought you, after the battle. Her body was cold. She didn't move. Did Renoa die? No! Forgive me, Squall. I don't think I can be of any help. It's all right. Squall, I understand how you feel. You're in a position of leadership. The other students at Garden have a right to know about the outcome of the battle and what's to come. Take whatever information you can get here back to Garden. Remember, it wasn't just Renoa. Everyone fought. What the fuck? What the fuck? Everyone is telling him to care about everyone at the same time that they're telling him to care about one person exactly to the detriment of everyone else.
Yeah. It's like it's a bad story. Also, it's like it's a shonen love story written mediocrely.
I understand, but... But... That isn't something a leader should say.
Sorry, Sojo love story. ...
Punch the wall! Yeah, you punch that wall, Squall! You punch that wall good! Damn it. Ultimecia's objective is to find Alone. First time we met was the day I became a seed. Met again in Timber. Alone's mysterious power, sending one's consciousness back into the past. So Ultimecia wants to use Alone's power, right? We had a lot of arguments at first, but in time things began to change. I get it. Ultimecia wants to send her consciousness from this period further into the past. What's she gonna do in the past? You were looking at me. You smiled when our eyes met. Time compression. Time compression? It made me feel calm, tranquil. It's time magic. Past, present, and future get compressed. What's going to happen to the world? Why do something like that? No,
I literally can't take Squall, what Squall's saying seriously here.
Give me another chance. Hey, Fron.
Yeah.
If you compressed 100 grilled cheese sandwiches into a small cube and you ate it, would you be full?
Don't repeat my memes back at me. And yes, I would be for the split second before I was atomized by the massive density of grilled cheese sandwich expanding in my gullet.
Grilled cheese confetti! We have fun over on the Hero Girl server. If you see a link pop up, be sure to go ahead and click it and join us in all of our silliness. Hero Girl attempting memeception. I am always attempting memeception. I can't even imagine a world where time is compressed. Yo, Squall! You're not even listening. So basically, all we had to do is prevent Ultimisia from getting a hold of a loan. Yes, but we're going back to Garden. We have to let everyone know. Hey, we're worried about Renoa too, you know?
No.
Then why don't you? Forget it. Not like you guys don't constantly give me mixed signals anyway. Ron, this is a beautiful place.
I would refer to it as just a mess.
This mess is beautiful.
If you say so, Hero.
I do say so. That about covers the update. Our task at hand is to find a loan. Then we'll deal with Ultimisia. I believe that a loan is on the White Seed ship. We're setting out to look for it. I wonder where it could be.
I wonder where it could be.
We'll gather information for a while. Be prepared for battle at any time. And Sorceress Edia is back in her home. She's probably not our enemy anymore, so let's just leave her alone.
Yeah, that's right, everybody. Don't pick on my mommy.
It's true! Is Renoa in the infirmary? I'll go visit her later.
A lot of very Asian names in this game.
I mean, it was made by a Japanese company, you know?
Well, yeah, but where's Japan in Final Fantasy, Hero?
Same place as Canada.
I mean, at least Final Fantasy VII had Wutai.
How do you explain Gilgamesh?
Gilgamesh is actually an abomination.
Rude.
What? He literally works for the bad guy who can summon and is in charge of monsters in Final Fantasy V. He's literally a general of monsters.
No, Quistis. We just left the unconscious, comatose girl just laid in the lobby. Oh.
I mean, to be fair, she could have been in the infirmary. I think they just put her in a room.
I mean, she is in the infirmary. Squall was just there, remember?
No, that felt like a dorm room.
At least they aren't all speaking in haiku like Hodo. I love Hodo, and I love that they all speak in haiku. It makes the listening to the voice lines a little slow because, like, again, haiku. But it's so fun and whimsical. Just like how the mermaids always speak in rhyme. And I love the mermaids. I wish
Really?
I wish I could rhyme on the fly like them.
There's something else in here.
Their dialects are full of hidden gem. Let's see, that's still the cafeteria. Do they have hot dogs yet?
Here, I think you know the answer to that.
No. Ron, that was the top tier meme that you shared. Thank you so much.
What? Oh, the Zell one?
The Zell relationship chart.
Yeah, it was pretty great.
Heard rhyming and had flashbacks of Shant. You're gonna have to... Shant. That sounds. I feel maybe I'm supposed to know what that is. Maybe
I don't know what that is.
Oh, Shantoto. Oh my god. Does she do that?
It's true, Shantoto does talk in rhymes, yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. I haven't done the second or third alliance raids for that series yet. I need to get on that. In fact, I could have been
That's
doing that
such
earlier
a-
today.
Such a confusing statement to me all the time. Like, when my friend was complaining about my little brother was complaining about having to go do the Hildebrand stuff and unlock Gilgamesh, or the Gilgamesh and Enkidu fights, because those are now going to be in my roulette forever. And it's like, yeah, they're fun fights. Why would you not want to do the content in the game that you pay every month to play?
Also, good luck actually pulling them for your roulettes.
I mean, I've done it several times.
I believe that.
Also, that would require you to be like doing regular raid roulette, which I feel like if you're doing no, actually wait, do they show no, they show up in trials. They show up in trials roulette. If you're doing trials roulette, you are really desperate for EXP.
It's true. Now, someone did do the math, and let's see. By efficiency of XP earned versus time spent doing the thing, trials are actually number 3. They're number
yeah, but that's by percentage, not by... That's for what it gets you for your once-a-day bonus.
Exactly.
Which I would argue almost isn't worth it, because it's by percentage the most efficient, not by actual value that you're getting out of it.
I mean, if you have the extra time to put into, say, MSQ roulette, then yeah, absolutely go do MSQ roulette, because that will give you a huge chunk of XP.
Yeah, like, that's what I mean. Like, it's a true statement, but it's like, it feels like it's a statement without substance. Because, like, yes, it is the most efficient time-wise, but for the time that you are spending, you're getting no EXP, basically.
You get 10% of an XP bar. That's not nothing.
I mean, compared to the other options, it's not a lot, even if the other options take more time.
Leveling and Frontlines are the only ones that are, like, better in both combination time and XP-wise. I think that if you were just doing...
say Frontlines kind of depends.
Yeah, Frontlines is definitely variable, but it gives so much XP.
Yeah.
So, like, if you just
Also,
wanted to do leveling
prizes.
and Frontlines, and then you want to, like, top it off with a cherry of a trials roulette, like, that would be reasonable. And I like doing the trials, actually, so I would even bump it up further because of that.
It's also hoping that your trials roulette actually pops quick.
It's true. Which, hey, you know what?
That's the other issue.
As long as you're not a DPS, you'll get a relatively quick pop.
See, Raven, or I feel like that's way more enjoyable once you have more of them unlocked. Like, for me, my most recent trial is, like, Bismarck? No, it'd be Thornton.
Yep, it'd be Thornton. Because we haven't done the Warren Triad yet.
It's one of those, like... I feel like they're way more fun when you have more of them. Because there's nothing super interesting out of what I have access to.
I think that's a yes and no question. Because, like, yes, having access to more trials means that you are going to see interesting fights every once in a while in trials. By the same token, though, like, it's almost like a pyramid. Because the majority of players are on the bottom where it's just Realm Reborn stuff. And then you go and, like, scales up. Now that Shadowbringers is part of the free trial, I expect that there'll be more Stormblood and Shadowbringers trials, which are fun. But I still think
I really wish
you're more likely to see Realm Reborn and Heavensward just because that's what the majority of people are queuing into, yo.
Wait, wouldn't the Estinian fight be part of trials?
Yes, actually, you are correct. So yes, Nidhogg would be a potential trial to queue into.
Man, I wish I could queue into that. I'd rather do that than anything else in Heaven's Word, except maybe Buggo.
I like Buggo. Buggo was like the first trial I really had fun with and wanted to run back.
Well, Bismarck is miserable, and Thornton is only fun so many times.
Bismarck is kind of miserable. Yeah. Also, hey, cutscene. Infirmary visit. Squall touching her forehead and saying, "Renoa, feels so cold. Are you gonna be like this forever? ... Isn't there anything I can do? You were so full of life. Now you don't even make a sound. I want to hear your voice. This is like talking to a wall."
I did, Hydra Taco, I did in fact make the, oh no, the Evangelion hospital scene joke earlier.
It's true, and I will shoot everyone that takes it further. This is a threat. Renoa, call my name. ... Like, this is ostensibly a... This is ostensibly...
Nah, it's fine. The effort's appreciated still.
Oh, no! Oh, no! No, no,
Lagagne.
no, no!
Lagagne?
Set party junction.
Actually...
All right, time for more Dreams of Laguna. Why the heck do I have to do this? Because we have no money. All right, I'm sorry.
God dang, Heroes, what you wearing?
Yeah, so it's kind of my fault that we stayed at the hotel so often. But heck, I'm not cut out to be an actor. So you say, but we know you're really quite excited. Okay, everyone, take your positions. Man, I can't believe this director. Making a movie with me, an amateur? The heck am I supposed to do?
Nah, it wasn't just a flesh wound, it was a brain wound, too.
Alright. So we were lucky I got the job, as long as we make some money, right? God, he is such a man failure. I've kind of just like, he's grown on me, though. He's grown on me because
sorry.
Laguna has so much pathetic wet dog energy. I kind of love him now.
I'm so sorry. They have treatments for that.
Are you serious? What kind of costume is this? No complaining. Let's go. Hey, look at you! Not bad! This is your co-star, playing the part of the sorceress. Hi, nice to meet you. All we need now is someone to play the dragon.
I know this one guy named Joey.
Hey, perfect, you back there. Yes. I'm kind of in a squeeze here. The guy playing the dragon is sick. Do you think you could put on the dragon costume and kind of just walk down here? I'll pay ya. I guess so. It's kind of amazing how often I get to see Laguna just like show up in fan art and crossover stuff apparently.
What?
Like why?
Like what else?
Apparently Laguna's in Dissidia.
Yep.
Like that is not something I would have expected. I would have thought you were pulling my leg if you had told me.
I mean, he was a DLC character and they got weird with those.
I believe it. Okay, just be on standby over there. Oh no! Okay, people, here we go. Scene 12, Death of the Sorceress. Ready? Action! Oh, Sir Knight, save me from the wicked dragon. Oh, okay. I'll save you from the dragon. Alright, I'm getting all nervous here. What's with the gunblade? Haven't used one of these since training. Kind of like this.
Hey, we're back.
Hey, not bad. I'll just put in some voiceovers. Okay, bring on the dragon. Hey, come on, guys. The dragon. All right, here we go.
You ready for the dragon, hero?
Wow, just like the real thing. Excellent work, Kyrios. Wait
Huh.
a minute.
I didn't know killing the goblin killed the other two things. Cool.
Was the costume that big? Whoa, Kyrios is taking this seriously. He's such a guy failure. He's such a guy failure.
Wait, can I? Oh my! Oh, wait. What the? What? How did I bypass the trigger to what? I bypassed the trigger to progress the area. I didn't even know that was possible.
Jeez, take it easy, Kyrios.
God, this bit is going on for so long.
What the? Is this thing real? What? No wonder. What am I doing? I'm getting out of here. Well, Sir Knight, it's all yours. Sir Knight, I must bid you farewell. Hey, don't just leave me here. It's not gonna let me go. The gunblade. B3 to defend.
Oh God, we all know how good
B4
heroes
to
in
attack.
minigames.
All right, let's go. Oh, come on. No! It hit me as soon as I dropped my guard. What the fuck? No, Laguna, no!
And you're down.
Not yet. All right, let's try this again. Meanwhile, we got some shanty ragtime style music going on. No, I have to hold down the button. No. No, Laguna.
Damn, hero, have you got more than a single hit on it?
A couple of times.
Oh yeah, okay, never mind. Your hits do less damage than I remember.
Oh my god.
So, are you holding it down, or are you pressing it and it gives you a defend for a certain amount of time and then you move on?
So, I am pushing it, but it's not always doing it when I want it to. Like there, it's fine. There, it's fine. Okay, so you do it 3 times. Okay. Yeah.
She's beginning to believe, chat.
God damn it. Man, but meanwhile, we just had like this jaunty, comical... It's not guarding!
Well, yeah, you're a
Arr.
boy failure. Of course it's going to be
Arr.
jaunty and comical.
Okay, come on, come on. Hold, hold, hold. Nope, it hit me, it hit me. There's like a rhythm here that I'm gonna have to figure out. I can feel it. Big lunge, big lunge.
This is
Big
where the
lunge.
playthrough runs, everybody.
No!
It was
Come
nice
on.
having you all along for the ride, but
Up,
yeah,
come on,
Hero's
come
gonna
on,
be
come
stuck
on, come
here
on.
forever.
Wait for. Oh, I see. I see. It has one where it has like no telegraph for attack. That is bullshit. That is bullshit.
Whoa! Chrono's dead!
Bullshit. Bullshit.
We're not even
Bullshit.
that part in the story yet.
See, this is what I'm used to. This is the kind of bullshit that I'm used to. You want to talk about good game design? You want to talk about good game design? This is not it. This ain't it, chat. This ain't it, chat.
I want to talk about League of Legends. Have you tried just spamming attack?
I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm trying. Everyone, you gotta root for Laguna.
No. No, I'm taking my energy back. Fuck your
Please,
spirit bomb.
please believe in Laguna. Laguna, Laguna, Laguna.
No, fuck you! I'm taking my energy back!
Now's my chance. Run! He did it, everyone. The solution really was just to mash it correctly.
No, except it's right here.
Darn! Stupid dragon! Where the heck is Kyros? Laguna, did
And
you
Ward
call
for
me?
that matter.
Yeah! Wait, long enough? Here. Alright, time to kick some dragon butt with an AK-47. Apparently. Alright, everything should be junctioned correctly. Please? Pretty please?
Let's hope. Let's hope.
Kind of. Nope. Kyros is not junctioned correctly, but hopefully that doesn't matter. Oh no!
Nearly one shot. I'm gonna be honest, Laguna does not look properly done either with how little damage you just did.
No, this has been the average. Like, this is actually just the average for what Squall's been doing.
If you
Kind
say
of.
so.
I mean, I do say so. Oh no! Just, you know what? Spamming with the sword worked, with the gunblade before worked, so like, why not just spam gun? Why not just spam gun? Surely nothing. Surely nothing bad will happen.
I put up my barrier and I'm immune to bullets now! Yeah? Well, are you immune to the inertia of the bullet? What?
I mean, I would assume that a force field that repels bullets blocks the bullets.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a bad decision to make.
Look, we paid the wizard to protect the tower. We pay him to do this one thing. I would hope that it works the way that we want it to.
You paid an evil wizard to protect your tower?
I
Why
didn't
would
say,
you do that?
I didn't say
He's gonna
evil.
use that. He's gonna use. Yeah, but I mean, did you hear him?
He has a skin condition.
Clearly evil.
Wow. Fron biased against lepers.
Look, I'm just saying, if the spots fit,
No, that's cheetahs.
and lepers, because their skin's falling off.
The cheetahs never prosper.
God, I know I brought this up before, but I'll bring it up again. I know it's horrifying and awful, but like the idea that you literally your scars literally unravel if you get scurvy is like such a cool thought, cool horrifying thought to me.
I might want to consider healing.
Potentially.
Oh, but if I do that, that's fine.
Oh boy, chat. Am I gonna have to win this fight with one character alive that's immune to fire damage? I hope not.
Unzipping the meat suit, Raven. Why would you say that? Do I have to, like, do a thing tomorrow when we play D&D?
I mean, I figured you were already going to be committing war crimes. Seems to be what your character's about.
Unintentionally so.
Unintentionally, sure. Yep.
Look, she's not Canadian.
Are you sure?
Positive.
I don't know about that one. I feel like the apple didn't fall too far from the tree on this one.
Do they have apples in Canada?
I don't... Why are you asking me? You live there!
I don't know. I've never seen an apple IRL.
God, doesn't even know the country she lives in, chat. Doesn't even know the country she chose to move to, chat. Doesn't even know the country that she chose to get a second set of citizenship in. Chat.
Nah, citizenship comes later.
Residency card.
That's true.
Do they have cans and Adas in Canada? Potentially.
I mean, we definitely have cans. We have to pay extra on them, and we don't get that deposit back until we return them to the return center.
Unzipping the meat suit? I mean, I feel like that was a spell that started in 2nd edition.
Come on, we said stop! Stop! Stop with the meat suiting!
Why? Japan seems to really like that fetish for some reason. Some ungodly reason.
Why would you say it like that?
Look, I just speak truth to power.
There is power in truth.
Man, Hero, they did a trailer for the new Dot Hack game today, and I'm so excited about it!
Are you?
I am. I really enjoyed playing through Dot Hack, the trilogy, quadrilogy.
I thought Dot Hack was over. I thought...
No.
I thought those games were done from the 90s.
No, Dot Hack's never over. Also, the GU games were coming out in the early aughts. The GU games were all PS2 games. Originally.
Dot Hack, Puffs a cigarette. Haven't heard that name in a while. You and me both like
Reminds me of my super unethical wizard idea, but it wouldn't make any DM hate me forever. You should tell Raven what it is. Let our DM judge you.
I mean, isn't it just the ones that was inspired by those shorts that were posted recently?
What? No, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if Mushroom King's watching that channel.
Create water inside a human person.
That's actually, that one is not even, that's not like a peasant railgun one. That's actually not how the spell works.
Actually.
Yeah, like that one's not a letter of the law thing. That's actually just a clinical misunderstanding of how create water works, functions as a spell. The peasant railgun theoretically works rules as written, but that doesn't mean it works physics-wise.
Ron, this dragon's not dying. I've done limit break like 4 times on it. It's not dying.
Well, maybe it's immortal. Also super excited about the Dot Hack game. I know. Like, I'm just hoping that it's good, considering the last Dot Hack game that we got was the one on the PSP that was just a procedural looter game that people just did not enjoy. If I found someone with an open wound, I could conceivably use purify food and water to turn their blood into water.
Thank you, Christ.
I think... No, that's Antichrist. That's literal Antichrist. I think that would work by rules written.
Ron, I saw Lunatic Pandora.
Did you, though?
I did. I can't...
But it's in the past.
Yeah, and we saw it in from Laguna's point of view.
Alternatively, I could use heat metal to boil them from the inside out, given that blood has an iron content. That one is a little bit more like, I feel like that technically works rules as written.
Nah, not even. What? This isn't like, Metallica.
God. I love Rocky's just complete misunderstanding of how much iron there is in blood.
I'm sorry, Squall. Just let me use your spirit for a little while longer. Let me go back. She ain't here either. If I may ask, what happened to this Alone? She was kidnapped by Estar soldiers. I've been traveling, trying all I can to get inside Estar, but they were looking for a successor to the Estar sorceress, Adele? Yeah, exactly it.
I mean, how are you filling them with mud, Mushroom King?
Is she your daughter? No, but she's just so cute. Oh, I wish I could hear her voice. I want to hear Noah's voice.
Shut up, Squall.
Is something the matter? No, just the fairies. I don't care if it's in the past or what. I want to hear Renoa. I want to see Renoa. That way, there might be a chance to save her. There was
Most believable 70-year-old relationship ever.
She was so into me, and I just like threw it away, and now she's gone.
Luca, why are you standing on the table? Look at her chat. Her sprite's on top of the table sprite.
That's so silly. Can't change the past. I just found that out. When I was kidnapped,
Yeah.
Uncle Laguna went on a journey to find me. But because he did, Uncle Laguna wasn't able to be by Rain's side when she died. Rain wanted to show Laguna her newborn baby. Rain kept calling out for Laguna, so no matter what, I wanted Laguna to stay in the village. But it didn't work. I can no longer make it back to that moment. And also, I can only send you inside someone I've met before. I'm sorry, Squall. I'm about to disconnect. I'll try again to speak to you this way. Sis! Alone! I want to hear Renault's voice. I can see you even if we go back in time! Maybe even change things!
Alone literally told you can't change things.
Alone! Alone, can you hear me? Send me back to the moment Renault went into a coma!
Everyone, there's some goblins. Cool. Let me scanner as one of them. What? I love that.
Alone, you won't answer me? No, she's on the White Seed ship. White Seed, Edia's Seed, Edia's Seed. Maybe Edia would know the whereabouts of the ship. Then I can see Alone. Then maybe I can go back. Alright, sounds like we got a thing we gotta do.
Oh boy. Thing.
Yeah, more things and stuff to do. Yay! Oh wait, I gotta go to the bridge. Man, this type of thing comes up for D&D every so often, and it just, I feel so weird about it. Because on the one hand, players want to feel clever, and as a DM, you want to let players feel clever when they do stuff. At the same time, though, there comes a point where it's just like you're coming up with some gobbledygook that isn't just like a part of the game, you know?
Peasant railgun.
Fucking peasant. God damn it! I fucking hate that. I fucking hate that so much.
It costs no action to pass an object between two characters.
A sigh.
What can I say?
No,
Didn't think it through.
No, no! They've been unjunctioned! After all that junctioning work I did!
Damn, you let Zell die. How dare. If I find someone with an open wound, could I use shape water to reverse the flow of blood in their body, remove the water from their body, or freeze the body? I mean, I feel like that's actually just a... That's actually just like a thing you can do with a spell. For the warning on Animate Dead, I could theoretically take control of someone's skeleton while they're still using it. If my notes are correct, it specifies a pile of bones, and I'd argue that a person's just a pile of bones with a bunch of other shit attached.
See, that's very silly, but like, I also just hate that because that's just so clearly trying to like angle shoot on the mechanics of the game.
Is blood a non-living material? No, I would argue no. Blood is in fact very much a living material. That's why it's called blood cells.
It's true. I'm gonna have to go spend some time rejunctioning.
You should do that now before you forget. And get into a battle, and everyone dies, and you lose progress, because you didn't save.
It's true, and that's
then you have to play as lame old Laguna again. You're gonna have to play as the Lagooner.
I'm contemplating getting a body pillow of him now.
Damn, Prestidigitation is as good as I wish it was. Yeah, but it's still, like, one of the best spells in the game.
For real, for real. You can make a hand mirror to peek around the corner. Let's see.
What?
What do you mean, what?
I mean, what? What?
What do you mean, what?
That was a weird response to Prestidigitation is one of the strongest spells in the game.
Yeah, it is. It's good. The part of Animate Dead is likely going to force a con save that the DM allows it. No DM should be allowing that if they're, like, you know, trying to play the game.
Note to self. Learn Animate Dead. Raven is cool.
I'm gonna eat someone's entire face. Like,
why? I can just use Animate Dead to make someone do that for us. I can even make them eat their own face.
Just like their entire fucking face. Makes me so...
I always say you can do it, but then so can the enemy.
No, not even. This is trying to bring like silly bracket 1 decks to a game where I am explicitly asking that we all play CEDH. Like, technically, you can if you want, but like we are clearly on a different page in terms of like what we want this experience to be. And maybe like that's not even like the cleanest analogy. That's just the one I can pull off the top of my head.
I say let Warcrime Mage be Warcrime Mage.
I don't even care about the war crimes. It's just the fact that like, okay, the second that someone starts trying to like lawyer their way into doing something that they want to do, right? Like looking at the spell description and being like, technically it says that it uses skeletons and then like, you know, there's skeletons inside people. And I would argue that that's actually a pile. No, fuck you. Fuck you. You are no longer someone I want to play with.
That's unfortunate. Hero doesn't want to have fun, everybody.
It's true. Go take your fun somewhere else, because apparently all I ever want to do is ruin fun by having things like not have to be fucking litigated. Like, sure, yeah, we could talk about like cool stuff that you could do with the thing. If you could like talk to me like a human adult person instead of trying to like argue your case by like where the fucking comma is in a spell.
Hero literally is gonna act out the F in fun in our session and doesn't believe in fun. F is for fire that burns down the whole town. Doesn't believe in fun.
Ow. I know you're making a joke, but ow. That hurt my feet.
Hey, Solway.
Thank you. Like, you can already do so many cool things in like role-playing games as is. Why do you gotta try and like take on a player versus DM lawyer mentality to try and do that?
It's not player versus DM, it's player versus game creator.
Which in this situation is being carried out by the GM, because the GM has the ability to modify the game however they choose, if they allow. Like, you might not be the actual creator of the game per se, but you are in fact the game manager. You are the referee, and whatever you says goes. Ergo, sometimes you just get into those scenarios where some people will be literally, well, that means that if all I have to do is convince you that this thing works, then I'm going to move heaven and hell to try and move this to do the thing, so that way I can do the thing.
Look, if I'm a GM, you can absolutely use the peasant railgun, but it's going to be very, very hard to convince those peasants to actually be that railgun for you. I want to make you work for it. Gonna make you roleplay, gonna make you spend resources.
But see, like, that's the thing, though. Like, that is silly Skyrim video game logic that I don't want in my roleplay game sessions. Like, even the one that's designed after literally RPGs, Fabula Ultima, that is not the stuff that I want to be engaging with. Berserk,
Who is this
Fron.
man? How does he summon these people with these fireballs from his mace? He just leaves. You never know. You never learn who he is or what he's about. He just shows up, summons some dudes, leaves.
Have you seen this man?
He haunts my dreams.
Oh god, I can't remember what fatality is. Is that like defense? I want to say it is.
Yes.
I
It'd
can
normally be HP, but yes, in this case it's defense. Or more specifically, resistance to physical attacks.
That makes sense.
No, it doesn't.
It makes sense to me. Because, like, it's in the same general line that defense would be.
Vitality has nothing to do with resistance.
It can make a little bit of sense. No, we don't.
I can make a magical hand that slaps someone to death, picks up the corpse, and then beats another person to death without even slightly bending the rules, Lamau. I don't think Mage Hand works like that.
How do you know they're talking about Mage Hand?
I mean, I'm making an assumption and being willing to be proven wrong. Big Beast Hand. I don't know what that does, so you know what? Maybe.
I was gonna say, because I know for a fact that Mage Hand can't be used as an attack.
Yeah, and Mage Hand also cannot pick up a corpse.
True. Weight limit and all that.
Trust me, if Mage Hand could pick up corpses, there are so many fun things I would do in Baldur's Gate 3. So many fun things.
Wait. No! Quizzes, why do you have that tree? God damn it. There's just too much. There's just too much. Now I have to rejunction something. Okay, hold on.
Why?
Because I moved the wrong girlfriend over to Questus. Okay, let's see. Draw command, treatment. Siren has the treatment. That needs to go onto Zell. Okay. So take off Siren.
Damn, remember everybody when Hero thought she was going to be done with this game at like 30, 40 hours?
That's what you said.
No, I didn't.
It's true, you did.
No, I didn't.
No, you definitely did.
I don't know. That doesn't sound like something I would have said.
Yep, I remember you kept saying, Hero, you're almost done with the game. Hero, you're almost done with the game.
That's fair. I did keep saying that. You're right.
See?
I did in fact keep gaslighting you on that because I think it's really funny that Squall dies at the end of disc 1.
Damn. Draw. Item. Treatment. Like I said, chat, I like the old junctioning system, but like having to like free junction when shit like this happens is just I had my junctions all nice and simple. I'm gonna have to like I'm gonna have to write this down. I am literally gonna have to write down what I have junctioned and where, so that way I can keep this all straight.
You know, I'm pretty sure you could just auto junction, then put Kiraga on HP and Firaga on attack, and you'd be fine.
Probably.
If it didn't put them there automatically.
Let's see. Auto attack. Junction the magic. Place with Kiraga.
Well, you might have to remove the Kiraga.
I do.
Well, it's fine. You got to put the Firaga on strength, so works out.
Works out. The junction system is still really cool, though.
I disagree.
You are allowed to.
I think it is really lame that you can't utilize half of your skill set if you want to have good stats. When equipment already exists as a system to facilitate having stat increases over the course of the game, this system being a weird push-pull of like limiting the amount of magic you want to allow yourself to use so you don't lose stat points is weird. And not weird in a fun way like the Jin from Golden Sun, where like you at least get like a big honking attack out of it when you use your Jin attack.
That is an opinion you are allowed to have. I don't entirely disagree. I still think it's neat. Also, do I need to... Let's see if I can take all... Magic is all over the place. Sure is. Just to double check. Just to double check that everyone is learning things. Everyone is having a good time. Are we having a good time? I don't even know anymore.
I think I'd just like throw all the hand-based spells in a sheet as well as heat metal for the one-time funny blow up a guy's teeth inside his head thing. Yeah, I mean, heat metal sounds like it'd be really funny to do on somebody that has like fillings.
Man, what is wrong with me? Like, I know I'm in the middle of war crimes, but like...
You do literally live in the precursor... No, that's not. Progenitor of most war crimes.
It's true. True. Canada is responsible for most of the Geneva Convention.
Like, at least half of them.
Non-zero amount.
Non-zero amount.
Alright. Go ahead, repop the tent. Good thing I have so much money. Now Adventure can return. All we gotta do is find that one place and we can get ourselves a Tomberry King. Someone queue up Blame Canada from South Park.
Canada by South Park. No, that song's about something very different.
Yeah, it's about why we all have plates for heads. Well, my partners do, I don't.
Why did you put that thought in my brain?
Why do you say half the things that you say?
Because they're really funny.
What about the other half?
They're really awful and disgusting.
Which one's which? Depends on who you ask.
It's true.
Honestly.
Like unzipping the meat suit.
God damn it. And you wonder why we're going to be a problem child. Alright, I'm going to go find the white sea. By which I mean I'm literally going to park it.
Oh darn, I shouldn't have healed. I have to die to this fight.
God damn it. I keep pushing the wrong button. Also,
Lavos, please. Lavos, use actual attacks, not Chaos Zone.
Also, I need to double check and make sure that the counter none. Okay, good. Squall is still good to go. That's nice. That's something at least.
Is he, though?
I mean, I don't have to rejunction him is what I'm getting at.
Is he ever really ready to go?
Is there anything at all I can help you with? The white seed ship, the one Alone's on. Those children are... They are very cautious. They would never remain in one place for long. See. Oh yes, however, those children seem to have taken a liking to Centra's landscape. Therefore, they may have stationed their ship by an inlet somewhere on the Centra continent. And Squall, please take with you this letter that I wrote. With this, they shall welcome you.
Damn, I don't have access to Chrono for this last... Well, not last ending, but for the last ending number-wise.
Is this
Who should my team be, chat?
Is this the one where you don't save him?
Yeah.
He's dead forever?
No.
Okay, so... Now we are back to being able to, God damn it!
Get wrecked.
Every time!
Luca Marl Magus. I'm not gonna have... Oh no, I would actually have access to Magus, wouldn't I?
I keep forgetting.
Yeah,
that
I can do Luca Marl Magus.
If I want to save on the overworld, if I want to save on the overworld, I can't be in the boat. I can't be in the boat. I can't be in the boat. If I want to save on the overworld, I can't be on the boat. As soon as I get on the boat, all saving is turned off because it's going to turn me back into the thing.
What's the boat?
I don't even know. Don't even know anymore, chat.
It's not a boat. Boats don't go on land, hero.
They do. They do that all the time.
They're not supposed to.
Yeah, well, boats don't give a fuck what they're supposed to do.
I mean, why are you installing AI in your boat?
I'm not talking about AI. I'm talking about boats.
Yeah, but you're saying what the boat wants to do. Are you making AI boats to fight the whales?
I don't need boats to fight the whales. I need harpoons.
Well, no, but the whales want to fight the boats. So you're making boats that want to fight the whales?
Why do whales want to fight the boats? What did they ever do to them?
Because they're based.
Based on what?
Science.
That doesn't sound very sciencey.
Isn't there a Star Trek movie about that? Making AI boats to fight whales? Maybe.
No, Star Trek 4 was about saving the whales and bringing them to a point of forward history where they are currently extinct in order to repopulate a species.
See, Raven gets it. Based orcas.
Although I think you need like what, 100 of a species in order to have a diverse enough genetic pool to rebuild a population.
Correct.
What was that Nord guy going on about?
That's a great question. I don't think the game answers it.
What did I say, chat? What did I say? Some of these games, they really make you work hard to try and extrapolate certain ideas. Using the AI starship to find the whales?
Hero, why are you avoiding the inlet on the Central Continent that you just drove by?
Oh, is that what this is?
I don't know. Look at your map.
I didn't know that this was the Central Continent. I was on my way to go get some more Ultima spells. Also, because I get stuck. Motherfucker! 100 depending on the genetic diversity of the existing population. Beep, 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 beep.
I don't think you're forklift certified.
Beep, beep, beep.
Then again, I guess it's not canonically Cloud driving the ship, so Cloud Squall doesn't need to be forklift certified.
Now
it's gonna be really hard to find the seed base if you are reversing into everything and can't see it.
It's okay. I don't need to know where I'm going.
Also, can you open your world map quick?
Sure.
Considering you're not anywhere near the Central Continent, I'm pretty sure.
It's hard to say.
Well, you're not at the center of the map, so I don't think you're at the Central Continent.
True. I bet they have directions at Shumi. We should go there.
No, I don't want to know more about the weird guy that handed you nothing.
But they have Ultima, Fron!
Yeah, that costs you money, hero.
Yeah! And I have infinite monies!
That's lame. Why aren't you solving world hunger, then? All you're doing is using this to bully the sorceress.
Good!
Oh my god, please stop reversing. You are actually driving me up a wall.
But Fron, it's fine.
It's literally not. You're making the game break around you.
No, that's literally just a clipping.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I know where I'm going.
Technically reversing up a wall. In a way. I need to put away the Discord window. This is pissing me off. This is actually pissing me off.
Aw, so much for Fron liking fun.
Look, it frustrates me when people do things inefficiently. Evil corporations could be evil corporations. I at least just don't want them to be stupid evil corporations.
No such thing, I'm afraid. Because if they weren't stupid, they wouldn't be evil. And that's not saying that you're automatically evil if you're stupid. Just that you have to be stupid in order to perpetuate evil.
No, I think you can be intelligent without ethics.
Disagree.
Or empathy.
Agree. Emotional intelligence is an intelligence. Where was I going again? Oh. Look, I'm telling you, driving Balaam around is probably one of the best parts of the game.
Well, I don't think you're correct, but you can think that for now.
Well, it's one of the best parts so far.
That'll agree with.
Like, you just get to drive a giant school around.
Yeah, and you don't have to ride those disgusting trains anymore.
Why do you hurt me? Just because I spent all that time driving backwards.
Possibly.
I'll do it again.
I'll do it again, too.
Eye for an eye might make the whole world blind, but at least I'm taking a toe with me.
Now see. Are we doing, oh no, I screwed up. Are we doing, Marl, oh, that's right, you X from the other side. Are we doing Marl, Luca, Magus, or are we doing Charlie's Angels? Oh, I can't even get to the ship yet.
Yay! Free Ultima spell!
Oh, that's right. I gotta do this first.
Yep, that's 15 more free Ultima. I'd love to see it. Alright, now that I've got my free Ultima, I do want to go check out the Tom Bear. See if we can find that. Then, if we want to do the free Tom Berries, I took a screenshot of this, so I should be able to pull this up pretty good.
Depends on what rocks I got. I have all the rocks. I have all the extra special triple tech rocks.
Oh, right. I can get the Doom Train.
I prefer calling it the Phantom Train, as it was in Final Fantasy VI.
You can get the Doom Train. But we need some items to make the Solomon Ring.
Going to a field trip as a Balam Garden student must suck. We just went to the local forest to collect some plants, and now the campus is on the other side of the planet. We can't go back on time for the next class. I mean, I feel like that's not really your fault at that point.
It's true. If the school doesn't show up in the first 15 minutes, you're legally allowed to leave. Okay, so I need 6 steel pipes. Do I have steel pipe?
Damn, Hero's gonna inefficiently beat people to death.
I have steel orbs. That's kind of like a pipe. With a little with a little strengthening, it will be a pipe.
I don't know about that one.
Sorceress's letter. I wonder what that decent ties into. Also, yeah, that would be hilarious to watch the whole school just drive away while you're struggling in a small town's porta-john. I mean, that's factually what happened.
Well, no. Because anybody that was stuck struggling in that porta-john is dead now.
Do I have 6 remedy plus? Do I need remedy plus? I have remedy plus. What about Marlboro tentacles? Do I have Marlboro tentacles?
I don't know. You cleared out the worst dungeon in Final Fantasy in a while?
I like Orimvale. Orimvale's comfy.
You know, I don't like Orimvale, but I still think it was mean to drain all the piss from Orimvale. I just don't understand why they did it. It wasn't even that hard of a mechanic.
Let's try card modding. Screws, stone piece, rune amulet, black hole, serious fluid, saw blade, chef's knife, steel orb, wizard stone, Marlboro tentacle. I do need 6 tentacles, and I do have 6 Marlboros. Or we'll refine into 1 tentacle. Okay. So then I would need 40 Marlboros, you say?
Good thing you've been carding Marlboros. I mean, what?
I have not. Oh, Mew. Alright, so I guess at some point I'm gonna have to go farming from Marlboros.
What's a porta-john? Portable toilet? A tortoise, if you will?
Ooh, wait, hold on. The Tomberry's at the Central Ruin. Interesting.
I feel like that's a mean joke considering Doctor Who just got cancelled for the, 3rd time.
Was it the 3rd time? That was the 2nd.
I think so. No, I think it was cancelled twice previously. I could be wrong.
No, you might be right about that. Because it would be like, what? Old Who, kind of old Who, and then the most recent iteration of Who.
Oh, damn. We totally should call portable showers Porta Jimmies. That'd be funny.
I'll do it. I'll do it, chat. I'll drive in reverse again.
You can't be mad at me for that one. That was a Sam joke.
No, this one's not for you. This one's for chat. That wouldn't be too bad, honestly. Yeah, okay, chat, honest question. How many of you are actually bothered by me driving reverse, and how many of you think it's a good bit?
Well, no one's going to agree with me, Hero.
Ergo.
Hey. Just because they do not agree with me does not mean that it's a good bit.
As long as you arrive to the destination? True. Journey before destination.
Means they think disagreeing with me is funnier than a bad bit.
Honestly,
which, to be fair, don't really blame them.
It's true. But also, I kind of like the I kind of like the change of pace. You know, like if they didn't want me to drive in reverse across the entire globe, right? If they did not want me to circumnavigate the entire globe backwards, then why did they give me the ability to do so?
Hero, you know, you're going to get ticketed for driving backwards on the road or driving through the roundabout and never stopping.
Let them come. Also, ooh, I have a ways to go. Unless... Alright, time for the $100 million IQ. We're gonna go north to go south. Okay, Hero, but what if, and hear me out here, driving sideways? Sam, if I could Akira slide my way across the globe, I would. In a heartbeat.
Can't Tokyo Drift in this game. Sorry, Sam.
Yeah, see? In that instance, it's like, yeah, actually, you know what? The developers did not give me the ability to do this, so clearly this was not the intention.
Wow, how can you say that, Hero? You don't know what their intention was.
It's true, but I do know what their intention was not. And their intention was not to let me Akira slide.
God, you're insufferable sometimes. Love you so much. You're so insufferable.
See, we tolerate each other, chat. We tolerate each other.
Half of them don't even get these jokes.
No, it's true. Alright, chat. Do you want a little bit of context? You want a little bit of context as a treat? I'll give you some context. So, Fron and I are in the middle, like siblings or an old married couple. Definitely like siblings. It is both ride and die, and also we are worst enemies at the exact same time.
This is so true.
Yep, that is literally it. Yep, 100%. 10,000% even. So, Fron and I are in the middle of a co-op BG3 playthrough. Like, not just him and me, but also my wife and Jess. And every so often, Fron will be like, well, the intent is that you do this in a specific way. And then he'll list off the specific way that he believes that we are intended to do. And it drives me and my wife up a wall. Because it's like...
They do it the most frustrating ways, too. Where I'm like, oh, the intent is that you take this path to get over there. They're like, yeah, well, you could fly over there instead. And I was like, yeah, but like... How are all of your characters going to be able to fly over to that location right now?
I could literally Misty Step and teleport.
You could. Everybody couldn't.
True, but this is an intended option, right? Because they let me have Misty Step in an area where I could apply Misty Step.
Yeah, but that's not going to get your whole party over there.
It's almost like they're alternate routes. And it's intended to have multiple ways of entering.
No, that sounds ridiculous.
Also, I found the thing. So I guess I'm gonna go.
Oh boy!
But like,
you found the thing. You found the thing last week too.
Oh, did I find it last week?
Yeah.
This exact thing?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Wasn't relevant at that. Just wasn't relevant at that point in time.
Okay, so then what I'm going to do is like we have like 15 minutes left, and I don't want to have to go into yet another super long cutscene. I'm just going to find a place to land. Then we can carry on the conversation. Because, like, so this is actually a criticism with some of the shrine designs in, I want to say, Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild certainly had some of this, but from what I understand, it's much more egregious in Tears of the Kingdom, in that there is an, quote, intended way of solving it, as in when it was designed, it was probably with an eye towards, oh, you know, the player will do this and that will do that and that. Unfortunately, because these puzzles are designed to be freeform, i.e. multiple solutions are possible, even when there is an idea of like, this is what we are designing this with an eye towards, by virtue of making it an open-ended puzzle, it's less of an intention and more of a, oh, you could solve it this way, but whatever you come up with is fine by you, which is the real intention, you know? Like, they intentionally wanted to make a puzzle that you could solve it any number of ways, and that leads to even the, quote, default solution not really being the, quote, intended solution.
I don't really understand what you're saying there.
What I'm saying is, if you want to actually, like, demonstrate clear intention, as in, like, you intend for players to do exactly this type of thing, like, I'm not saying it's not intention as in, like, with intent, but intention as in, no, this is the thing that you are supposed to do, right?
I mean, I think it's different when you're talking about things like that. Like, the Breath of the Wild shrines, well, I say Breath of the Wild, but like both shrines from both games were designed with a freeform nature. In fact, a lot of them feel like there was not necessarily a lot of thought put into them. They were somewhat more a bunch of stuff just sort of like thrown together, and we're like, oh, you know, how many different ways can we solve it? Like, actually, you know what the better example for this is that I have evidence for is Super Mario, the Switch Mario game. I cannot remember the name of.
Weren't there
Odyssey.
like multiples of those?
No, Odyssey.
Oh, Odyssey.
Well, yes, there were two. There was a 2D one, but the 3D one, Odyssey. Odyssey, when they did playtesting for it, they explicitly left it open. And what they actually did was there was a, you know, sort of intended A to Z when the puzzle was designed. But what they would do is when playtesters would flex their creativity and find ways to get through puzzles or to get to places that were unintended, instead of making it so that you couldn't, the devs just put rewards there. They were like, okay, this is doable.
So then the intent is to allow for player expression and open choice in order to, like, finish the thing.
Well, it was more, we're not going to stop you from doing this thing that we don't care about, but we'll put a reward here if you are clever or determined enough to find a way to get here.
Well, no, because then by virtue of literally putting a reward there, then the intention is, okay, you can do this thing, and also we want you to do this thing because there is a reward for you here.
No, but I mean, like, reward is in, like, here are some coins, not like a power star or something.
So, like, maybe the better way to talk about this is to talk about, like, what is not intended, right? Like, with Mario 64, it is not intended that you can do the backwards wahoo to get up Bowser's Infinite Stairs without having enough power stars, right? Like, that is not game design.
Yes, that's a programming oversight.
Exactly. You are not intended to be able to do that. Because that was not designed with intent. Now, you talk about, like, the intention of, you know, what a game designer wants players to do. Like, your example is a good example of this is a... We are... Anytime that you reward a player for doing something, you are implicitly saying that this is a thing you want players to be able to do. Otherwise, you would patch that out and say, actually, no, this is not how we intend for you to do this. This is going against the idea of what we want you to be. So, like, you want another example.
Well,
in the game Blood Thief,
again,
right? In the game Blood Thief, there were players who could get really good speedruns by going out of bounds on the map. Now, there was a lot of development and decision that had to be made by the solo dev on whether he was going to continue allowing out of bounds, because like a lot of his players liked being able to go out of bounds in order to get these fast runs, and then there were a lot of people who felt that that should not be allowed. But this is an active decision, and for as long as players are allowed to go out of bounds, then it is tacitly allowed and endorsed that they can do that. If they can do so, then they should be doing so, because that's how you get the highest speed scores. And what he ended up doing is there were some parts where he would still allow some out of bounds action, but he had to deliberately design obstacles and walls to prevent some of the more egregious versions of going out.
I mean, so I think you're overestimating what I was talking about with the Mario Odyssey thing, because it's not like, oh, you got a secret reward for going over here, but it's not like a power moon or anything like that. It's like, here's some coins that you could get in a million other places. It was much smaller scale things.
Sure, yeah, but that's still a reward, right? Like, that is still something that they did after they saw that players were doing this thing, and they were like, that is cool, we want to reward them doing this thing. They made the active decision to not take this away as an option.
But it doesn't accomplish anything for the it's like the equivalent of at a fork in a road going right when when left is the intended progression direction, so they put a little treat for you at the end of the right one.
But,
like, does that mean that the intention was you could do it in any way possible? No, it means that they didn't take away a possibility that somebody found. It's like they designed it as if it was not like a linear hallway, but like, for argument's sake, let's say they designed it as a linear hallway, and somebody was like, oh, but look at this branch that I can go off of. And they go, yeah, well, does it get you to the end of the hallway? And they go, no. And I go, oh, it was neat that you did that, though. We're not going to take that away from you.
No, in fact, we're going to give you something for doing it. Therefore, it is worth your time to do the thing. Now, whether or not you agree that it's worth the time to do the thing, like, kind of varies person by person, but like, that is still a tacit endorsement of doing the thing that was other than what they were envisioning when they were designing the thing.
Yeah, but just because you can do something, again, in this case, it comes back to, does it actually form any sort of progression? Getting a reward doesn't get you progression. Just because they intended that you were allowed to do something doesn't mean it's the intent of the puzzle.
It doesn't mean that's not the intent of the puzzle.
Does it? But it doesn't solve the puzzle. It doesn't actually lead to an end of the puzzle.
Depends on what. Okay. So like.
That's what I'm saying in the Odyssey situation.
Okay.
It literally does not lead to a solution to the puzzle you are doing that gets you the power moon at the end. But it was a neat thing that you can do that they just didn't block you off from doing after the playtesting phase.
Okay, so then why not just patch that out then? Like, if you're in the playtesting phase and it doesn't add anything to the puzzle, then why leave it in? If you're saying that they want to leave it in because they want to, you saw this neat thing and, we're going to give you a treat for it, that is what they are encouraging. If you do that, you are teaching the player that if they do things that are off the beaten path and different than what might have, what this was being designed for, then you are rewarding them and rewarding them for behavior, and they're going to try and continue to do this in other scenarios as well.
Okay. I mean, you're not wrong, but it still doesn't solve the puzzle. It encourages creativity.
Sure, yes, I'm not disagreeing with that. But what I'm saying is that if you are rewarding that, then you're turning your intent into, it is within the scope of your game design here that players can do that.
I mean, I guess we're splitting hairs on what an actual reward is in this situation.
A reward can be like anything positive. Like, that's how psychology works, right? Like, if I give my wife an M&M every time that she brings me a yogurt in the morning because I'm busy laptoping, it doesn't matter that it's like a single M&M. That is a reward.
I mean, yeah. I can't really disagree with that.
The death of video game programmers doing puzzles the way you want, as long as you reach the same end. It's true. But see, here's the thing, right? With gaming, you can, in fact, do strictly intent puzzles. Legend of Zelda has a lot of these where you have to solve puzzles in a specific way. Like, not Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I'm thinking about, like, more classical Ocarina of Time, Link's Awakening, that type of stuff. They have very specific answers to their puzzles. There's no thinking your way around it. It is, this has a lock, it has a key, and you need to figure out how to get this key to this lock in this specific way.
You might be surprised in that statement, honestly, as well. Like, I know what you're going for here, but Ocarina of Time does actually have a lot of variation on how you can go about solving some of the puzzles. Like, the intended solution could be you hit this with the hook shot, or you do something with the boomerang. But there are solutions where, like, I'm gonna drop a bomb shoe and it's gonna walk over there. I'm gonna huck a bomb and it's gonna hit this switch through a wall. And, like, the bomb through the wall, maybe that one's a little bit less that way, because of the way that, like, playtesting was back then of trying to catch everything. But I don't know. Like, I get what you're saying, but it might not just be the best example still.
So, like, it's interesting that you bring that up, because you're right that they do have those puzzles. Like, very specifically, I can remember, like, some dungeons have these silver gems where you have to hit the thing. And the general idea is that you just have to hit it with a ranged projectile. It could be the hook shot, it could be bow and arrow, bomb chew, whatever. You just have to hit it with some sort of projectile. That doesn't really change what I'm trying to say, though, right? Like, there is some...
Resident Evil has linear puzzles. That's a great one. Sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god. The Phoenix Wright games. The Phoenix Wright games are literally visual novels that are puzzle based on how you present testimony and evidence, and it will not take things out of order.
I would argue those aren't so much puzzles as quizzes, because those don't reward creativity or outside the box thinking. They reward paying attention to what's going on screen.
So
and actually reading the dialogue.
I feel like at that point that's a disagreement on what we think puzzles are, right? Like,
yeah, I don't disagree with that at all. Like, I'm just throwing it out there.
Right, because, like, to me, a puzzle is literally just, this is an obstacle that you are being required to solve. Like, you need to. I'm trying to figure out how to like explain this without using the word just like puzzle out. Like,
they're more puzzles than like a Sherlock Holmes novel. Like, there are a number of Sherlock Holmes novels where theoretically you could solve them by paying attention to the writing before you get to the end, but there's also a good number that are like, nope, you just have to wait for the protagonist to explain how this worked, because it's a Rube Goldberg machine that you would have never figured out otherwise. Actually, Sherlock Holmes isn't actually as bad about that. Danganronpa is really bad about that sometimes.
Yeah, and see, like, that's the thing about, like, games versus a book or a movie, right? Because with a book or a movie, you could, especially, like, in the mystery section, you could, not even, like, the mystery section, but, like, mystery plots, you could come to the correct conclusion with wild mass guessing on accident. I have actually done that several times with books, where I just, like, I thought of the solution, but the solution I thought of was not based on, like, anything that had actually been explained in the text itself, and very often was me misunderstanding the situation, funnily enough. I don't know.
That is actually pretty funny.
Yeah. I don't know, man. This is something that you and I can keep going back and forth for forever, but it's time to wrap up stream.
Wrong formula, right solution.
All boils down to shapes and holes, and how many kids just shoved everything into the round hole. Triangle.
I love that video so much. I feel so bad for the woman that did the meme reacting to that video of this is the circular block. Now which hole does it go into? That's right, the square hole.
I love that video too.
Feel so bad for that woman.
And like,
because she's 100% right.
Oh my god, I crash out so hard whenever I think about that video, because like at the end of the day, it comes down to intent, and that meme is the great example of it. It feels bad when you design a puzzle to be solved in a specific way and people find a different solution to it. But a lot of the examples that we've given explicitly are not that. Like, yes, there is a quote-unquote intended way to solve a lot of the shrines in Breath of the Wild, but they were also explicitly designed with a figure it out yourself, use what feels right to you methodology, where they could have also been designed with several ways to do it. Like, I think a lot of those puzzles may have literally been designed from the ground up with, okay, how do we solve it with any of the apps, any of the Sheikah Slate powers? Is this solvable with 2 or 3 of the Sheikah Slate powers? If not, we need to redesign it a little bit so that you can solve it in multiple different ways. Unfortunately, a lot of the shrines in Tears of the Kingdom did not have that, because apparently, and again, I'm kind of quoting off of a very, very thorough source of this, most of the puzzles can just be solved with recall, which moves things back to where they were at a previous point, and it trivializes the entire shrine to the point where you don't really even have to engage with almost any of the mechanics.
I mean, this is why I haven't been interested in Tears of the Kingdom specifically, is it feels like Breath of the Wild was already verging on what I would describe as a perfect open world game, and they were just like, let's go even further beyond. And I was like, no, you literally didn't need to. The fact that I could surf on my shield down a hill was already enough. I did not need to be able to do all these wacky things with these overpowered new powers you gave me. It was already strong enough with stasis and magnesis.
Yeah, and like infinite bombs. Like, I never had an issue. Like, I think from what I understand, the idea was that breakable weapons would force players to, you know, experiment and change things up. Like, try out new swords, try out new wands, try out new shields, all that fun stuff. But when you just give me infinite bombs and the ability to scale above almost any enemy in the game, why wouldn't I just spam bombs?
Yes. Hero, you as having never played that many of them, you have in fact figured out the fallacy of oh my god, what the heck? Someone help me. What the heck are these games called?
Bomberman?
No, the open world RPGs.
Skyrim?
Like, No, like Deus Ex. What are these called?
Immersive sims.
Immersive sims. You figured out the fallacy of immersive sims, which is when you allow anyone to do anything, they're going to do it in the laziest, most basic way possible. And they're going to do that as much as they possibly can because you have given them absolute freedom.
Sometimes.
This is the fallacy of structure and control in video games. You have to have some sort of structure and intent, because if you let everybody do anything, they're going to literally do the now X shape. What hole does it go into? The square hole.
It's true. It's true. And Fron, here on air, I do want to say that I am sorry for getting really asininely autistic about the whole intent thing when we were doing the whole go to the island where the letter for Kaga is.
That one just bugs me because, like, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You really aren't wrong. But, like, most of the things that you're talking about, you're not going to have the ability to do with all of your party members at that point. I mean, you and your wife are both incredibly correct. There are a bunch of other ways to get over there to certain builds. This is a way that any build can do it.
It's true. It's true, and I concede this fact. But at the same time, man...
Hey, I mean, the Storm Cleric does get the ability to fly at level 1, so, I mean...
But also, like, I gave everyone, like... I can give everyone long jump, and there's a way to jump rocks over to that island, too, so, like...
That one we'd need to test. I think that the one specific one we were looking for is too far for that.
I'm pretty sure actually, hold on. I think I did that even without doing the long. But like, if you did have the long jump, then you literally have Gale in your party to ritual cast long jump for the entire team.
But you don't have to have Gale in your party. That's the thing too. Like, again, the fallacy of immersive sims. You have the option to do anything, so you can only plan around the ability to do so much.
I think that's part of why I like RPGs, puzzles. Not RPGs like what we're playing today, but like tabletop RPGs. I think some of the best game design really does just come from, here is a problem. Please find a way to solve it with the tools that you currently have at your disposal, which is markedly different than trying to angle shoot a fucking create water spell.
Yes, which, to be fair, as much as I do like having fun, I mean, I was doing that earlier with stuff like what Mushroom King was saying of like, oh, well, can I use purify food and water to turn all of your blood into water? And it's like, no, I don't think that's actually how that works. But also, there's times where I'm going to be like, it costs 0 action, which means 0 seconds to pass an object between 2 characters. So therefore, the peasant railgun works. Like, part of the reason that I'm okay with some of them is because of the absurdity of it.
Yeah, but at that point, you really gotta be on the same page with what kind of game you're going for. If you're trying to have, like, JoJo's Bizarre Dice Rolls, then, like, by all means, go for it.
Which, to be fair, is why I would defend most DMs saying, no, we're not going to allow the peasant railgun. You got to use the spell of hucking peasants instead. And it'd be like, there's a spell that lets you huck peasants? Ah, hell yeah!
Yeah, but also, like, as weird as it sounds, this is going to sound weird, that also just feels like really lazy angle shooting. Like, you're trying to play off of the words that are in the text of the a game mechanic spell that's written here. When we're playing a game that's literally theater of mind built, like, you can do fun creative stuff without having to do the rules lawyering to do this, you know?
I think some of that comes, for me personally at least, I can only really speak from my own personal thought on this. For me personally, when I look at stuff like that, part of it's a little bit of revenge on my part, like unintentional revenge of, I want to abuse the fact that again, I'm going to keep using the peasant railgun because it's a really easy example that everybody understands. I'm going to abuse the fact that they said passing an object between 2 players isn't an action, because if they did make it cost resources to do that, it would make the game so much harder because of it. If you couldn't, like, easily pass a potion or pass a scroll to to an ally in combat to do a thing. Like when it comes to something like, oh, passing a weapon to them or a piece of equipment or donning a piece of equipment, it's like, yes, I understand that those cost time resources to do. But if somebody was like, oh, it takes your bonus action to pass someone a potion, I'd be like, well, that's bullshit. I don't like that.
Yeah, and like when it comes to tabletops, these are all rules for playing pretend anyway. If you want to do the peasant railgun, well then I'm just gonna use my shield of infinity +1. So there.
Yeah, and Raven said this. Raven said this earlier. Like at the end of the day, if you're gonna be a GM that's gonna let your players abuse the rules, then there is now the unwritten contract of I'm going to do the same thing. Be prepared for that, and you're gonna very quickly you're gonna very quickly learn. The party's gonna very quickly learn whether they actually like that or not. And it is kind of like that push and pull of GM versus player. Of okay, we're going to figure out where the line between fun and bullshit is drawn here.
Anyway, we are now like 12 minutes over time, so let's go ahead and start raiding out.
We should go raid Aradia.
Go raid Aradia. I'm cool with raid Aradia. Alright, so we're gonna go raid into Aradia. I don't have any special days that I'm taking off next. What? Fron! Don't look at Aradia's stream! Don't look at Aradia's stream! Don't do it!
You say this like I'm not watching Aradia's streams pretty consistently. Or keeping them on in the background.
Oh, the spoilers!
There's a time for... Oh, wait, did I not... Oh no, I typed it right. Why is it not... Oh, because modules didn't load, that's why. There's a time for dumb and there's a time for not dumb. I'm not gonna go to a random LGS and drop the, yeah, animate dead says pile of bones. This goblin's a pile of bones even though he's alive. Yeah, exactly.
He might not be a pile of bones, but he is piloting a meat mecha.
No. You're piloting a nervous system tied into... You're piloting the circuits tied to the bones, fleshed in meat armor. Because you, in fact, are the brain.
And on that note, folks, we're going to catch you next time. Same hero time?
Same hero place if my raid actually wants to go through, which I'm not sure it does.
Yep, mine's going through now. We'll catch you later. Bye!
Oh, a few more seconds. 6 more seconds.
Say bye, Fron.
We'll be there in a second, everybody. 2, 1, bye!
Yay, there we go.